Boom, baby, we are live. Welcome to Interview with the Man, episode 306, where we are going to talk about MLD, the reigning, defending, all-seeing, all-knowing Super Omega Thunder Giga Chad versus an American woman, where she wants to talk. We're going to talk about the effects of dating, and dating American women, right? And I'm just going to let today's video speak for itself. This is actually a conversation I had this morning, Tokyo time, which means it was last night for you guys in the USA. And, you know, the woman I talked to was pretty hot. Very, very bangable. Great boobs, 10 out of 10. I follow her on TikTok. She is sexy for sure. However, you will see that there are a few little holes in her game, and more importantly, once again, you will see how I interact with her, talk to her, and, you know, subtly seduce her. It is spicy. But first and foremost, don't forget, next week, literally 1 week from today, August 24th, Salt is coming out. Yesterday's video did over 4,000 views in less than 24 hours. The waiting list from yesterday shot up bigly. We are now at, let's see, minus 430. We're now at 181 people on the waiting list. As you know, I deliver. And if you're unhappy right now with your dating life, if you've gone to your big brother and your dad and your uncle and your grandfather, and you're asking everybody, how can I get better with women? How can I maximize myself as a man? And people have just brought you from one disappointing piece of advice to another. I assure you, your disappointment stops here. And it all starts with you going to www.saltdaddy.net. Put your first name in here, your best email address right here. Scroll down, click yes, I want in. That's just going to lock you down on the waiting list. I'm going to be sending out some emails this week. This weekend, there is an email-only, exclusive, free piece of the course that's going to be going out. I'm telling you, this course is going to be my pietà, my masterpiece at this point in my career. You are not going to want to miss out on this. saltdaddy.net. Get on the waiting list. But more importantly, let's get down to today's show. It's a solo dolo show, and I've got great news. After tons and tons of toying and fiddling and fondling, I finally got camera 2 to work. It's got my good side here. We are looking hotdude.com. Can you rate me on a scale of 1 to 10 right now, with 100 being the only correct answer? Throw that in the chat. But yeah, we're going to talk about that today because, you know, I don't necessarily want to sound like I'm bad-mouthing this lady, because she mentioned today that she wants to come see me in Tokyo at the end of the conversation. So, you know, that was off the record. But, you know, we are just waiting for the whole global pandemic to kind of wash over. And we are we are going to try and strategically add some commentary to the video. This is fresh, guys. This is not even 24 hours old. This is not even, as of right now, it is about 12 hours 12 hours old in total. So we are going to go ahead and actually I got to send it to myself real quick from my phone to my computadora. Un momento, por favor. Por favor, manténganse tus manos something de la puerta. There it is. ¿Cómo estás, mi amigos? ¿Quién hablan español? Mi amigos. ¿Qué habla? ¿Qué hablas? ¿Qué hablo? Maybe ¿qué habla español? Ayúdeme, por favor. So, oh, damn, did we really go an hour and a half? Damn, I talked to this girl. Bro, this might be a long one. Wow. Okay. All right. So are we in it to win it? I'm not going to open the phone lines. Okay. But here we go. Let's just jump right into it, shall we? This is an hour and a half. I didn't realize we talked so long. Are we okay with that? Does anybody got a curfew? Has anybody got Sunday morning church hungover? Like you got the Holy Ghost hangover? What's going on here? How are we feeling? Is it okay? 1, if it's okay. 2, if you want me to go straight to hell and burn for eternity because I am a beta male loser and I cannot really deliver, and I'm actually a fraud and a charlatan, all that stuff. What do you think? Are we one? I will gladly kill myself and go to hell. No, I won't. It's a joke. Don't AI me into oblivion. Got a quick meeting in an hour, but 1. All right. Stop bad-mouthing yourself. Let's do this. I love you, Taj. Jack, there you go. 2 to call his bluff. There we go. Love you, Jack. All right. Here we go, boys. This one I told Megan when I was doing it. I said, Megan, look, I'm not going to really try to make anything serious. I'm just going to toy with it because I'm really just tired of hearing the same script. Here is, now, you guys, this is the second one you guys have seen. But actually, this is the third one. The second one was so bad. Not bad, but we're gonna cover the second one in body language mastery with zero censorship, just full on breakdown, just nothing but rock hard truth. Obviously, I gotta play the game because of the whole, censorship and whatever. But anyways, let's just jump right into it, shall we? Let me make sure this sound is good and make sure my mic is like sound. Yesterday my mic sounded like a little overexposed or whatever. So let me know if we sound good here. Let's just get this bad boy on the road. We got an hour and 27 minutes to break down here, so go ahead.
What is your biggest word of advice to girls out there dating in their 20s to late 30s?
If you want to catch a high-value man that's going to take care of you, it's really simple. You got to do 3 things. Ooh, nice cliffhanger.
Hey guys, Stephanie here, founder of MissUSAInternational.com. I'm here with John, and we are talking about American woman. Okay, we are talking about the American woman. John, when I say American woman, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Run. No, I'm just joking. No, it's very fake smile, very fake. Good camera presence. She knows right there. That was our introduction. That was me setting the tone right off the bat. you know, again, a lot of these girls, they don't meet a guy like me. So when they it's like, you know, it's like, oh shit, like I've never trained on this sparring level. Like I'm usually only sparring these white belt beta males who just like get on the dojo mat, bow to me, and then immediately hit the floor. And I'm like, yeah, I'm an empowered woman, you know? So, you know, she wants a shot at the title, but the champ is here.
You know, I think if I were to just be 100% real, I would think the word I'm looking for is lost.
Lost. That's really interesting because I think a lot of people would see the American women as overambitious, but I also do think that comes from a sense of materialism and commercialism and like just always seeking and being lost. That's really interesting, actually. So when you think about dating an American woman, what's appealing to you? What's not appealing? What gets you going about American women?
Usually at that point, just the orgasm.
I'll take it. That's fine.
I don't know. I'm a little biased, but like, you know, I've been with a bunch of, you know, I've been with white girls, Spanish girls, Middle Eastern girls, all like second generation, third generation Americans, first generation, whatever. But no, there's in my line of work.
Nope, run, literally.
No, I mean, I can handle them, but like, as far as like getting married in America, I would never do that, and not because of the women, but because the legal system is just like insane. Because I'm a guy.
No, have you been married?
No. There have been many attempts at my life, but no one has successfully taken the right shot. No, and that's.
So you guys, I just want to say again, we're only 2 minutes in, and here's the deal. Okay, look, like the reason I do this show is to show you guys how it is my second-hand nature just to interact with these girls. I have game. Okay, for you guys, like, what is game? I have autism. What is human connections, right? Especially for you guys, pay attention. Okay, I'm gonna break it down as much as I can here. Look at my attitude, look at my presence. Okay, I don't take this girl seriously at all, as like neither should you. Okay, I literally don't even take her so seriously. At one point, I started eating some pineapples in the middle of the interview because it's like it's another day in the park, and I get so caught up in my conversation or my pineapple eating, like I spill some juice on myself. It's hilarious, but you have to realize, like, you just have to keep the tone light, positive, slightly sexual, which I've already been doing 2 minutes into this, and fun and engaging. This girl's gonna remember me, okay? Let's continue, though. Let's continue.
That's the thing. For me, the big thing is I'm friends with a lot of attorneys and
divorce attorneys, I'm assuming.
No, they're more real estate and you know, a lot of them are environmental and whatnot. But they all mentioned to me, like, dude, just stay away from the courthouse at all. At any given chance, just stay away from it, because they just say it's you know, you can lose a lot. You can lose everything. I have a friend of mine. He married a woman from Taiwan, and then she got naturalized in America, and then he got married in one of the worst states you can get married in, California.
Why is that the worst state?
In regards to the laws, for the divorce laws for men. So
look at that. Look at her. Look at the face before and after, right? It's like the fake concern, like, oh my God, like, is there some hashtag movement I can get behind? Look.
Then he got married in one of the worst states you can get married in, California.
Why is that the worst state?
Literally, like, that's how disconnected the average chick is. Like, they don't even care about divorce laws. All they know is like, oh, as long as I'm broke and this guy's rich, I can win in the divorce law, the family court, or I can just cry in front of the judge and manipulate him and get full custody of the kids and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Now watch how, see this, like, there's concern, and then watch how it changes once she finds out it's about bad divorce laws for men, which AKA means what? If they're bad divorce laws for men, who's the other side that's gonna win? It's not the children. Da 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 da. Who is it? Do we need to? Let's see. A relationship only consists of two people, a man and a woman. And if the man has beneficial sides of the divorce contract, then the other side must have negative aspects. Therefore, if I'm saying that right now it's bad for men, then it must be good for women. Let's go.
In regards to the laws for the divorce laws for men, so this is
look at her. She almost like comical, like you know, like that skit when Jim Carrey talks about how do you laugh when you don't have money. You're like, and when you laugh when you're rich, you're like, oh. That's her reaction, like, oh. So men get fucked over.
It's like a woman from Taiwan, like one of the lesser economies of the world.
Of course, right.
Came over to America, married this guy, friend of mine, Silicon Valley CEO, got cleaned out in the divorce from a naturalized citizen, not even born in America, but naturalized.
So
and
you
he
have
lost
accepted
his
the
house
truth.
that oversees Google headquarters in Silicon Valley to her through the divorce, just because she had primary custody of his two daughters. Again, and she's not even it's just stuff like that. And it's not like he lost like a 2-bedroom condo. He lost like a $670,000 household, and there was no prenup, because I think prenups are pretty rare these days, right?
Really? I'm all about the prenup.
I think they're so rare that I think most people are still believing in that,
you're in love. Yeah, I get it.
To be in love forever.
Oh goodness. Well, yeah, that's funny you say that, because I'm actually a first-generation American. I'm Brazilian. Oh, I'm brasileiros. And so I come from a family where marriage is very important, and my mom cries at the thought that I might not want to have kids. But I'm very American in my thought that's like, you know what? I don't want to get married till I'm in like my 40s, to be honest. And maybe I don't have a kid, and maybe I don't want to get married, because what's the point? Like, I'll just have lovers in every country. But, I do actually view it a lot from that perspective as well.
Guys, we are 4 minutes in, okay? I know you want to double check, okay? Camera 2, we are 4 minutes in, okay? Camera 1, we are still 4 minutes in. How many red flags have we caught here? Can we it's over here. So a chat over here. Am I pointing to the chat? I think I should be. Can we throw how many red flags we got here? Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's continue.
But it's funny coming from another country and having all of that pressure from that background and that, all that.
Fox Morris says she belongs to the streets after 4 minutes. Just pay attention, Fox Morris. You may like some commentary I give later on here.
Religious and let's be a family and grow and. So I totally understand you. So maybe I'll move somewhere else and get married. Now that you're telling me I'm not going to California. Well, actually, I'm not a dude, so I'll be okay.
You should be okay. Unless you start balling out, then, then you're going to lose some cash from her. Or from him, or whoever you get married to. How old are you, Stephanie?
A woman doesn't ever share her age. I'm ageless. Let's just say we don't acknowledge it.
You're super hot in your TikToks. Trust me, I've checked them all. So.
Oh yes, check out my TikTok, guys. We're almost to 100,000 subscribers. So subscribers always more on YouTube.
So real quick. So as you guys know, TikTok does not have a. Oh shit, my bad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, when I go from StreamYards to OBS, it's like, it's two different interfaces here. So I forgot. I'll go back to, you guys could at least hear it. I will switch back to the video, but I wanted to come back to this camera and show you her TikTok. I want to show you her most popular TikTok. And then you can kind of understand
so you have accepted the truth.
Her talent. This TikTok that I'm about to show you has 2.5 million views, and she has 70,000 subscribers, followers, whatever, on TikTok. Here we go. So I paid attention to her TikTok. I scrolled through all of it. And, you know, I will say, you know, definitely my type of body that I like on a girl. Skinny, nice little butt, and big boobs. That's just my kind of thing. So I did my research before, right? What you should do before you interact with a woman. Collect data, right? And that's what I did. And you know, she is a TikTok influencer as well, and so, you know, she's just she's got to use what God gave her. She can't deadlift 315 like the champ over here, so she's got to shake what mama gave her and monetize that. So, you know, we work with what we got.
It's worthy.
Yeah.
It is worthy of the attention.
You know, it's funny because I'm a dancer, I'm a performer. I've done that my whole entire life, and like when I compete in beauty pageants too, that's a big part of them putting on a show. And it's so funny now to be being paid for it and making money from it. And it's like you can really turn your passion into your dreams, no matter how crazy you think they are. But thank you, TikTok, never go away. Anyway, sponsored this video also. But okay, let's get back to this because I'm very curious as a girl who I founded MissUSAInternational.com. I send girls all over the world. I've competed in over 12 countries with girls from countries I've never even heard of, Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, like. I meet girls from everywhere and they are beautiful and they're exotic. Would you consider, I mean, you're American, but you also, where are you from? What's your ethnicity?
I'm a dirty little halfling. So my mom is from Trinidad and Tobago, and then my dad, he is white.
Well, one of my best friends, Samoan, she's from Trinidad and Tobago, shout out. Anyway, she's also a beauty queen. She was Miss Trinidad and Tobago
Nice.
when I was in Malaysia. She's awesome. Anyway, we should all link up. So, okay, so you're coming from that exotic background, which you are. Would you consider, say, from an outsider's perspective, American women to be exotic?
No.
No. We're just so basic, huh? Straight out of the movie screen.
I mean, I'm American, so, it's like, if you were to ask a Japanese guy, yeah, if a Japanese guy can prance around Tokyo with a hot blonde, he'd be like, look at this fairy tale creature I've caught.
Yeah, exactly.
So I guess it depends on where you're coming from. I mean, I'm a big fan of snow bunnies, so,
I guess that's exotic, yeah, but would you consider that more Swedish?
No, I'm very particular. So I like blonde-haired girls with green eyes. So that's like super, super, super rare.
Yeah, exactly.
And like, bottle blonde too, like, or not, or excuse me, not bottle blonde, natural.
This is the all-American dude right here. People, run!
That's right. You better get it going.
Yeah.
Hide your girl, hide your wife.
Yeah. Hide your girl, hide your wife. Oh my gosh, I throwback. Okay, so that's funny because when I travel, I actually meet guys a lot, and they are absolutely in love with American girls. They think American girls are the highest class. They're exotic. They're classy. They're all these things, and
I don't know. I don't hang out with girls unless I'm trying to have sex with them, but I also don't hang out with guys that are like, oh, that's like my girlfriend. Like, I'm a dog. I got my squad of dogs in the house, and all dogs go to heaven. We are here together, but none of my bros are like my international bros. Nobody's like, yeah, like I like these American girls so much, and like I think they're so cute. Like, I've been around the world, and most guys have the ejaculate and evacuate mantra going on in their head, and so yeah, maybe they're just like gassing her up because that's the kind of guy like that hangs out with girls and stuff. Like, you know, oh girl, you're so empowered, and this and that, blah blah blah. You know.
Love our accent. They think that our accent, especially the Valley girl accent, that oh my God, they love that. What are your feelings on the American girl accent and vibe?
The Valley Girl accent is definitely sexy. I'm a big fan of dumb girls. So if the tonality and the stupidity is organic, it's real, you know, because I can issue commands and there won't be a lot of like insurgency. But no, yeah, that's
the patriarchy.
What's that?
I want to say to you right now. Jeez Louise. Well, okay.
What did you say? I didn't hear what you said. Say it again.
F the patriarchy.
Oh, are you one of those kind of girls?
Yes. Girl power.
So you belong to the streets, huh?
Nah. 100%.
That just came out. Like, I wasn't even trying to, and like this whole conversation, like it was just me. I knew, like, at this point, I was like, I cannot take this chick seriously. And so I was straight up like, so you belong to the streets? And she's like, yep. Should we meme that into a donation? I feel like, I don't know, that might have to replace the George Bruno one. Let's see it again.
Yes. Girl power.
So girl power. I belong to the streets.
What did you say? I didn't hear what you said. Say it again.
F the patriarchy.
Oh, are you one of those kind of girls?
Yes. Girl power.
So you belong to the streets, huh?
Nah. 100%. Nobody can own this. Can't put that on it. No, because you know, and that's the one thing I really love. I mean, I'm also Brazilian, right? So I kind of praise myself in having a little more like fire and vivacious.
Brazilian girls are feminine, and I personally dated a few Brazilian girls. I'm a huge fan of Brazilian girl jealousy. So no, it's the exotic factor is there for sure.
I have Brazilian girl jealousy, that's for sure. I didn't know that was a thing, but I guess we all have it. But coming from like a Brazilian background and like seeing and meeting American girls, I can tell that I'm different. I see that disconnect. And for me, it is kind of that, not dumb, because they're not dumb. I don't think that anyone with an American accent or Valley girl accent is dumb, but I do understand what you're saying. It's kind of this one track mind. It's kind of this go with the herd kind of mentality. They're just kind of everyone's.
So Taj says she seems like the most Americanized Brazilian. So yeah, like I said, girls that are born to in America, like I told you, you guys, like, you think I'm joking, but like in America, when a girl is born, okay, it's real. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the documents, okay, but it's like, let me just illustrate what happens. So like when you're born, you get a piece of paper like this, and it's your birth certificate. It says like, my mom is Betsy, my dad is Ross, and my name is whatever, right? But nowadays, like when a girl, it doesn't matter if she's from Japan or China or Brazil, when she's born, her birth certificate, like they just have a standard issued one now in America, and it just says, you know, she belongs to the streets. And that's a covenant in blood with the devil because of what's going on with everything in American women. So like I said, signed, sealed, and delivered, she belongs to the streets. And most American girls, doesn't matter where their culture is, if they're born and raised in America, that influence, it's rooted out from day one through media indoctrination. So yeah, let's continue. Newman Calderon keeps on saying it in the chat over and over and over again. MLD has game. Yes, I do. I've been saying it for years. I'm the fucking man. I will teach you how to be the fucking man. saltdaddy.net, modernlifedating.com/body language. Choose your fucking crimson capsule. Take it orally, inject it, suppository. It doesn't matter. You want the pimpin', I will give it to you. Again, we are 9 minutes into this entire video. We got a lot more to go. And I expect to see a peak, and I expect to see a drop off. But the ones who ride from beginning to end, like Tony S., like Taj, all this, then you'll see. Message deleted by Google moderator team? What the fuck are you saying, Verativius or whatever? What are you writing in the chat, you fucking moron? Message deleted by Google moderator team? Roberto, can you telegram me chat real quick?
The same, and I'm seeing that more and more in other parts of the world when I travel, that they're adopting this westernized culture of just becoming this, you know, everybody looks the same. When the girls are walking in a group at the mall, everyone's wearing the same outfit, same hair, they all talk the same. And
Right.
what do you feel about that? And like, does that make you more or less attracted to them?
I laugh at it because, you know, I am truly an individual. I've done pretty much the complete opposite of what the mainstream plan tells you to do. And so those kind of girls, I just look at them and I'm just like, what a bunch of dummies. Like, they can't even think for themselves. They can't even think for themselves. They don't have the, you know, courage or bravery in their heart to just be who they want to be. And but that's most people. That's not girls too. That's guys. That's people in general. And you know, that's one thing.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I feel like, especially with globalization, all of us like basically seeing the same media all the time, hearing the same songs, like it's kind of harder to stand out than it used to be when we actually weren't all so connected, which is kind of crazy. But when it comes to, okay, let's not say like their accent, but what about the country? Like, would you judge a girl or date a girl just like, would you favor one over the other just because of the country they were from? Like if they're from a superpower country, Russia or Paris, stuff like that.
When it comes down to it,
Superpower country, Paris. I'm not gonna be that petty, but it's kind of funny.
it does boil down to the girl. I'm not a big fan of controlling girls. So when girls like are really controlling of me, that's really super short relationship. That's like not gonna last with me whatsoever. Quite frankly, I don't want her trying to tell me to do anything at all. So if the girl comes from a culture where, you know, there's more of like, you know, the relationships where they're more towards the non-traditional side, because like traditionally speaking, the traditional way men lead, women follow, that's been working for like literally millennia plus. And now we decide this whole like, you know, who's in charge? Oh, you're in charge. No, but I'm in charge.
$100 right
but
now.
You're not really wanting to be in charge in the true sense of the word.
You better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
Red sends the blue, donated the $5 in the super chat. You must be a little late, but this is 100% real, 100% the truth, and trust me, you got plenty more time to catch up. But this is a real organic conversation I had 12 hours ago. Let me put this. I'm trying to get Rolo in here. Watch me go one-on-one with an American woman as we talk about dating in the USA and American women. Sorry, boys. Got to get the word out. We got to get this up to 400 like yesterday. So if you guys follow me on my top secret Twitter account, go ahead and go to Twitter and retweet what I just put out. And also, if you follow Dude Party Show, some fan made that account, Dude Party Show. Go out there and retweet that at Dude Party Show on Twitter. And then the top secret account, if you just know it, you know it. And just hit that retweet. Mike Lance says, Modern Life Dating, do you ever sleep? No, sleep is for weak people and people who the month of June is dedicated towards. So I do not sleep because I have superior alpha mind, alpha brain, as you can see with this video right here. And again, Streetwalker confirmed, but let's continue.
And so that kind of stuff is just a headache. Like, let me tell you something, Stephanie. Okay, I've gone on a couple dates with American girls within this year, right? And when I sit down and I have a conversation with these girls, it almost feels like, to an extent, it's a competition. Like, the girls like trying to compete with me is like, and I'm gonna win every time, but I don't show up on these dates to have like this is not an episode of Family Feud. Like, I'm here to be a man. I would like you to be a woman and kind of enjoy the unique experience that the other sex brings to the table, and let's have a harmonious interaction. I don't want to fucking be like, well, how much money do you make? Oh, well, I'm better than you. I do this. Oh, this is how many likes I have on Instagram, blah, 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 whatever. It just feels like a certain competitiveness that I get from some girls. And that just makes me like want to just retreat from the whole situation and be like, I'm just don't even want to deal with you. And it's not that it's not that I couldn't like win the context, but but I don't want to sit here. I'm like not here to compete with you. I didn't. This is like I matched with you on Bumble because you have a great ass, not because I like want to debate you. And like, if you're so focused on your debate skills, like, why didn't you cover your Instagram with your debate skills, not your body in a bikini? Right. Choose one and like, don't trick me. So that's one thing I've just noticed. But it's funny, just again going back to the lost thing, because your mom from mainland Brazil?
Yeah, both my parents.
Real quick, Sans Pure 91 says, how do you have intelligent convos with women? You don't. You play with women, you have a good time, but you're not like, hey babe, I was wondering, in the book of Proverbs, what do you think David meant at this point when this was being written, or blah, 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 right? What do you think King Solomon meant? They're gonna be like, I just want to be happy. Bleh. Did you see what happened with Khloe Kardashian? Like, you guys need to stop demanding stuff you can typically only get from men from women, because that's not how relationships work. Like, some of you guys like, oh, you know what, bro, like, I want a girl that can play chess with me, and like, I want a girl that can like discuss philosophy and blah 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 blah, because I'm a fucking clueless beta. Like, you guys don't get it. She's a girl. You go with your boys and you talk about that shit. You go with your homies. If it's legal where you are, you roll up, you fucking spark it up. You talk deep philosophy, marketing strategies, gym strategies, workout strategies, Bitcoin strategies, whatever. Okay? But you don't talk that shit with women because they don't care. Because if they did care about that shit, they would talk about it. But that's part of game. Game is understanding female psychology. And sir, with all due respect, you don't know what you're talking about. So stop trying to seek out intelligent conversations with women and treat them the way they want to be treated. Okay? Go have an intelligent conversation with the woman on Starbucks. Watch how quickly she starts looking at her phone. Watch how quickly her body language starts closing up, and she is strategically planning to get the fuck out of there. Okay? Please comment on her body language. Tell us part of this analysis. There's a lot to unpack here. We have 1 hour and 13 minutes to go on this video breakdown, and there is a lot to break down.
So then she is probably like super, super, super feminine.
Actually,
right?
She's not, and she's the breadwinner of my family. She's a tomboy. She doesn't wear makeup or do her hair. She coaches me in soccer, and she does Boy Scouts with my brothers more than my dad does.
Wow. Well, that's your dad's. That's.
I'm like,
I think you're very lovable.
I am. It's hard not to love me, okay? No, but I completely.
I'm in clear love over here.
They feel like, especially in America, where we're kind of like the leaders in equality for women, because especially me having traveled to literally.
This really pissed me off, so I'm just gonna let this go, because as I keep on talking to more of these girls, again, like, they all just say the same script. It's like, I thought you're supposed to be strong and independent. Why do you say the exact same thing social media says, the television says, Facebook moderators have sanctioned you to speak that in their gulags, Twitter, right? You're supposed to be strong and independent. Where is the independent thought? Anybody? Bueller? McFly? John P with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Says this deserves a surgical 2-part breakdown. We're gonna knock it out in one sitting today. And quite honestly, as you guys know, the Hot Dude Army, it's the few, it's the proud, it's
You
the
guys
elite.
don't donate $100 right now. You're a beta male.
There it
you're
is.
a cuck. You're blue pill for life.
Right
You're
there.
gonna send me $1,000 in donation right now.
God bless you. Thank you so much. I truly feel, to be completely honest with you guys, I feel guilty when I get donations at this point in my career. I love you guys, and I do this because I just care. I want to show you what goes on here and like give you a play-by-play on, like, I have internalized excellence with this. Like, it's hard for me. Like, Rolo watches me, and here, let me just, hold on, let me make a point here. Okay? Like, I'm not as, like, Mr. Writer and, like, super smart like Rolo and, like, can really look at something and put it into words. Like, I still stutter over myself when I'm trying to, like, break down what I do. I know what I'm doing, but it's hard for me to put it in words. That's why, like, when I do the breakdowns with Rolo, it is just perfect because he can, like, see literally the fucking code in the matrix in me and break it down. That's why I'm doing this breakdown. It's like I'm doing my best to show you guys, and I'm gonna do it all the way through. Okay, today I'm doing it all the way through. If you stay, if you go, quite frankly, I don't care, because I want the guys that want to learn this shit. So it's a buffer for me to sit here and drag out and have these little, you know, little mini rants and whatever. But that's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna do it all through this today, one sitting. Please share this. We're at 290 something. I really want to get to 400. Send it to the psychopaths in the Rule Zero Facebook group. Put it, you know, tweet Rolo. Everybody wake Rolo up. Say go to MLD's channel and do the breakdown with him. Send the link to this video. But I'm gonna do it all today, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take as much time as I need, and I'm going to just case by case, second by second, body language, everything, break it down for you guys. Okay, and that's what I'm gonna do today. So if you like it, you like it. If you don't, whatever. Thank you for all the donations. If you want to make George Bruno do a little sexy dance, go ahead and click on that link right there in the chat. Streamlabs.com/Modern Life Dating Channel. Is this going to be up later today? I have to head to the gym. Yes. And then click on the waiting list. It's in the chat. Click on that little link, or go to saltdaddy.net. Join the 180 plus hot dudes ready to get baptized in the fire of game this upcoming Monday, August 24th. Mark your calendars. Monday, we start the week off right.
Literally everywhere, to the poorest countries like Malaysia, India, to the richest like Greece, Rome, Amsterdam, and seeing the poverty at all levels and seeing how women are treated at all different levels. And it's like women in America really are the pioneers for equality in this entire world.
And this, you can see me, I start shifting. You can see that's actually what's causing me to move, is internalized misogyny. It's gonna come up soon here.
And I know I've personally gone and spoken at rallies with thousands of women, and we're just like, okay, we need to fight for equality. Like, I do think that American women feel like they need to, they are responsible for being a strong woman and showing men that that's what they got. Because if they don't show the men here, how are they going to show the men everywhere else? You know, like.
I think that they want that to be the reality of their movement, but the reality is quite contrary. I feel like they just want everything given to them.
No, and I agree, because I'm actually like that. If I'm being quite honest, like.
Snitching on herself. I just, at this point, I start eating
You guys
pineapple.
don't donate $100 right now. You're a beta male. You're a cuck.
Thank you.
You're blue pill for life. You better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
And that's,
Sans Pure 91 with the $1.99 super chat says truth hurts, but you're right about what you said. Is this chick in Tokyo? No, she's in New York.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat this pineapple and enjoy. Go ahead.
Oh my god, SpongeBob SquarePants. Anyway, and you're wearing a yellow shirt. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, well, no, okay, fine.
And just like, you know, just here's a little pro tip, right? when a girl says something stupid like that, SpongeBob SquarePants or whatever, you're wearing yellow, you're eating pineapple, and it's like dumb. I just you don't even a high value demonstration is just don't even acknowledge it. Just like water off a duck's back. Just like yeah, like and basically what you're conveying is like, okay, like I get it. I'm dealing with. It's a form of amused mastery. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do this breakdown in body language mastery in fucking October for the webinars. Trust me, come. And that's down the road. That's fine, but we're gonna do some uncensored gorilla pimp breakdowns on this.
But I think, yes, you're right. Women in this country think that it's the textbook movie theater. Men should take care of their women. Give me everything. Yep. I deserve it. But let me tell you, you don't know the work that goes into this hair, this makeup, those heels, that outfit. And let me tell you, I think we deserve everything. I think that we put in the work 10 times as much as men to just try and be equal, and we deserve some.
There's this juice spill all over myself because I was just, at this point, I was so blown away at the lack of logic given to me in this statement. So she's saying, like, because women, okay, mind you, let's roll up the Versace sleeves to get all the fucking pimp hand 5-finger death, you know, thing going here. So now this girl is telling me, right, that because she takes long to get ready and she looks sexy with her hair and looks good, that they deserve to be CEOs and they deserve to have equality and everything, right? Everything. Just based off of how she looks. And then this is going back to like what Rolo said to an extent, right? A lot of these girls, at the end of the day, they know what their number one asset is, and it is the pre-wall perception of their physical appearance. Again, a lot of game is being dropped here, and it's not even me saying it. She's literally snitching on herself right now. But watch, I'll let I'll let 12-hour ago MLD handle this.
Something for that. If it's not equal pay, then at least buy us dinner.
I mean, I'm not leaning towards like the equal pay argument because that's already been like, that's already been debunked. That's not a real argument.
Good work, soldier.
But the thing I'm trying to talk about is like how they're fighting for equality, but it's like...
Shout out to Christopher Wilson, $5 super chat. Traveling and experiencing other cultures, one of the best decisions I've ever made, and gave me an extra nudge. Much appreciate. I always appreciate you, bro. Much love. And then George Bruno's pumping those 15-pound weights. Thank you so much for making the donation. Thank you so much. Is anybody going to send me $300 today like the other day? Just asking for science. No, just don't. Seriously, don't send it. Just go to saltdaddy.net. Get on that. Let me give you some value. I already talked to the Sea Bear and I was like, listen, man, like, I know you like giving me these $280 donations and shit, but like, fiscally speaking, this is irresponsible. Invest in Salt Daddy. I'll change your fucking life. Like, that's just how I look at these things. I'm still comprehending like how to stop feeling guilty for getting donations, but whatever. We're waiting for that $1,000 legendary meme donation. What'll happen one day?
They want equality with like
certain things, but not others.
With no basis. Like, I think it's really funny when they say, like, right now everybody's talking about the whole Black Lives Matter thing, right? And they're like, we need more black scientists, right? Or we need more black doctors and stuff like that. And it's like, the reality is no, we don't need more black scientists. We don't need more Indian scientists. We don't need more white scientists. We need more competent scientists. We need more competent doctors. I don't care if you're a one-legged orangutan. If you're the best heart surgeon in the world and you're an orangutan with one leg, I want you to do that. I don't think these quotas, they're vanity metrics. They're not real. That's the exact opposite of what they are striving for. It's like they're striving for equality because they believe they're being discriminated against based upon something internally that they can't control, whether it be their gender or the color of their skin or whatever. But at the same time, now they're discriminating, saying, oh, well, if you're qualified, but you're a man, we cannot hire you because you're a man, and we need more women to be part of this quota.
You guys don't donate $100
you
right
understand?
now.
You see what I'm saying?
And I do understand what you see by the competency and all of that, but unfortunately, I think, and I've seen it many times, is that.
And that's
SH Red Pill Hypertrophy says, for the streets. $5 super chat. Listen, that's like way more than the street value that we have here. But thank you so much. I know you're balling out of control over there.
Even though we wish that the system, like the people hiring and doing the decision making, were thinking that way too, and we're trusting that that's really what's happening. And for me personally, I grew up in South Florida, where being a Hispanic family, we were treated so poorly.
So see how she tried to do this thing, like, I grew up in South Florida and I was treated so poorly due to blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay, first of all, you grew up in Coral Springs, so you need to shut up, because you didn't really grow up in South Florida. Coral Springs is like, hi, it's white people heaven, and like, hey, there's no crime, we're here, and Coral Springs is so nice. I grew up in fucking Hialeah. If you're from Miami and you want to talk about discrimination and poverty and fucking just all around shitty existence, just Google Hialeah, named after an Indian chief or something, I believe. But if you're gonna go to Hialeah, make sure you have a gun.
And I'm the whitest in my family. My siblings
I grew up in Miami.
Oh, you did? Yeah. Well, I grew up in Coral Springs. Hey,
you grew up in Coral Springs. I grew up in Hialeah.
No, okay? You really grew up in Miami. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. So like, but it's not really as racist there because everybody's kind of diverse there. But when you go up into Jacksonville,
no, I'm talking about like Coral Springs is like pretty whitewashed.
I know that's what I'm saying. So, what I'm saying though, like just being down there is so different. Like we were discriminated against, and me, I'm very pale, I look very white, but my sister's like basically black, and she gets treated so much differently than I do. My father owns his own business out there, and just the things that he has told me about the way that people down there treat him or have said things to him, not let certain people rent a place from us because they're Latino. There has been a lot of things where, unfortunately, yes, I do believe that's true. It should be down to competency and how hard you're willing to work. Yes. But the people making the decision making, unfortunately, cannot be trusted to make a decision based on that.
But you're acting like it's just like this assembly of like old evil white men, like, oh, okay,
time
to oppress minorities.
It's not, absolutely. It's men, it's women, it's children that they pass it down to. 100%, it's not. No. And I get what you're saying, but I do believe, like I said, it's based on competency. But we do need to make sure that the people in those positions making the decisions are also making it based on that,
I think it just needs to, I think, like I said, going back to my original statement, I think the heart is in the right place, but the logic and execution it's poorly done. It's almost as poor as the execution of me trying to drink that pineapple juice. Now I have these 3
oh my god, now you really
dots right here. How can we edit that out, Megan?
And again, going back to, we have like this spike in the conversation, like it could potentially get crazy and emotional, and I just like diffuse it, kind of make fun of the situation. I spilled pineapple juice all over myself.
But no, yeah, going back to that, what do you mean, like, because it's funny how you said, it was really funny, actually, because you said, I believe women deserve it all. But when you gave the examples of preparation, it was just all physical stuff. Like, look, I have to wear these heels and I have to have this beautiful hair. Mm-hmm. And like I said, you're totally hot, and like, that's fine. And it's real hot too. It's not fake Instagram hot. It's TikTok hot. I have a ranking system, and like TikTok girls are at the top. There's a hierarchy of hot girls, and TikTok girls are number 1. Instagram girls are number 2. So I might be a little biased in my judgment towards you, Stephanie, but I don't think that just because you have a fan.
And guys want to ask me, how do you confidently compliment a woman? That's how you do it right there. You see that? Did you guys catch that? There's like not an ounce of simping, not an ounce of like, you know, oh baby, you're so beautiful and you're the apple of my anus and whatever. It was just delivered with confidence, masculinity, kind of like in a joking manner. But at the end of the day, remember, it's not what you say, it is how those words make her feel. How do you think she's feeling right now? You think she's like wanting to get out of this conversation right now? She's like, oh my God. Because when they recite the script, their practice, okay, their participation trophies that they get for like winning interactions of game with involving men, they say the script and the guys are supposed to say their half, like, oh yeah, oh my God, you're so empowered, oh my God, woman of color, yes, oh my God, you're so oppressed, yes, you go girl. And I'm just like, just laughing her off and having a good time. Guess what? I'm unpredictable. I'm not the norm of the conversation she had. You think
you guys don't donate $100 right
now?
Oh, thank
you,
Rolflex.
Rolflex.
You're a beta male, you're a cuck, you're blue pill for life.
Thank you.
Send me $1,000 in
Rolflex with the $10 super chat saying, men, this is a course in conversation control while slowly arousing her minute by minute. Take notes. Listen, I know you got game because you just said that. Watch, just wait and see. But the point I'm trying to make here, guys, is I'm not the typical dullard. Do you know that word? Dullard? It's a very British word. D-U-L-L-A-R-D. Dullard. Boring. Dumb. Just not what she's like, you know, it's boredom kills all interaction with women. Jesus Christ. Another one?
Right now.
Hold on.
You're a cuck. You're blue pill for life. You're gonna send me $1,000 in donation right now.
Sage Fields with the $4.99 super chat saying, salute. It's been a minute, but still catching these on the back end when I can't catch it live. Appreciate content. Thank you so much. Okay. So yeah, she's a dullard. And, so, you know, that's what we got right now here is like, she's not a dullard. I'm sorry. Those kind of conversations or whatnot that they have are just like so boring and so repetitive and like the same thing with every single guy. So I to an extent, I act like the Joker, right? Because my level of mastery of the game is so high. I almost cannot lose, and I already know like this is a zero-sum game to an extent because it's done on digital. Like I'll never, Japan's on lockdown, you know, and I probably won't meet this girl until later or whatever. We're DMing and stuff, you know. Come on, woof woof, come on, boys, you know. So who knows? This might happen, might not, but I knew the zero-sum game to this because it was just a digital interaction. But you see what I'm saying? I made the conversation fun. I made it light. And more importantly, I'm the one enjoying it as well. I had a good time chatting with this girl. Okay? So let's go back to it. Let's continue here.
Fantastic body and you dance great on TikTok doesn't mean that you're qualified to be the CEO of Home Depot. Top.
Okay, so I'm just going to go back to the compliment. I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm just gonna play it through now. I gave you that little breakdown, and I'm gonna show you how I talk about. I do the compliment, and then I talk to her the flaw in her logic, and then I go back to. So I compliment, point out the flaw in her logic, compliment again. But again, I didn't structure this out. I wasn't here like, oh, okay, like so. I'm gonna compliment her at this point in the conversation, then, and here I'll say this, and then I'll DHV, then I'll neg her, and then I'm an alpha male. No, it's not like that. But I'm giving you play-by-play. This is just how fast the interactions go. And when you internalize these social interactions and you learn this stuff, guys, keep remember, I'm 34, okay? And I've been working since I was 14, okay? At the pizza shop, church, just honing my my social skills for the longest time. Okay, keep that in mind and watch here. I'm gonna let it play through.
Oh my God! Now you
Little
really
dots right here. How can we edit that out, Megan? But no, yeah. Going back to that, what do you mean, like when? Because it's funny how you said, you know, it was really funny actually, because you said, I believe women deserve it all, but when you talked about, you gave the examples of preparation, it was just all physical stuff. Like I have to wear these heels and I have to have this beautiful hair, and like I said, you're totally hot, and like that's fine. And it's real hot too. It's not fake Instagram hot. It's TikTok hot. You know, I have a ranking system, and like TikTok girls are at the top.
I can't.
Like, there's a hierarchy of hot girls, and TikTok girls are number one. Instagram girls are number two. So I might be a little biased in my judgment towards you, Stephanie, but I don't think that just because you have a fantastic body and you dance great on TikTok doesn't mean that you're qualified to be the CEO of Home Depot. You know what I mean? What do you know about flooring, Stephanie?
So you have accepted.
No, you know, I'm like, I really, well, because I come from a long family, very powerful women. Most of the men in my family were all kind of like, well, and the women took over. So it's important to me that like women are, but I do get what you're saying, and I think women are very entitled, and they have a very American mindset when it comes to how men should treat them. Because in India, you get married off, and you have to pay the husband's family to marry off your daughter.
Yes.
Very different around the world. And talking about women around the world, what is your favorite ethnicity to date that you have dated?
Dating or?
Okay, we could say hookup. Hookup.
Dating or having sex with? Well, sex is really not that. It's a specific body type that I'm a big fan of, really, when it comes to hooking up, which is a skinny with big boobs. So, you know, a nice full C34 or a larger. When we get to the D36, it's too much, but that ratio right there is good. But Japanese girls are real pleasant to deal with, just because the average Japanese girl is extremely well-mannered, extremely well-educated, and like in a real education, not like I hate the patriarchy, kill all men. Not like, I'm talking like,
And that's like me kind of subtly playing with her and messing with her a little bit. The fuck?
she can play the clarinet, and she can do, you know, she can sew. She knows how to tailor a pair of pants. She knows
Like
how
real,
to.
medieval women stuff you're talking about.
Not medieval. Listen.
Do you know how to sew things?
No, my talent is making copious amounts of money on the internet. Okay, I lack in the fucking sewing department, if you will. But
So again, so like a little thing, like, you know, she tried to. There's a little bit of insubordination there. She tried to, like, you know, kind of. I could tell she's not used to talking to boss dudes with game, because, you know, these are like child tactics. I'm like, psh, listen, I learned that day one in the fucking Red Pill Dojo. Motherfucking. You got to bring some better. You got to bring top tier game to the table. But that's why I say, like, guys, the good news is this: American girls, they have garbage game. So if you get your game up to a certain level, it's easy street, bro. It's easy street, bros.
I am good enough at that thing. But that doesn't change the fact that I like a woman that has those little household skills, because I can pick up and call a tailor or somebody, put an ad on Craigslist, and be like, hey, I need you to sew this. There's places all over the place. But when you're like, oh shoot, like, you know, right now I got this, right? You know, if I have one of my girls here, I can be like, son, I just got this juice on my shirt. It's an expensive shirt. Can we touch this up? Can we get this out? Do you know any like homemade tricks, you know? Because eventually down the road, I'm going to have some kids and stuff. And little Jonathan Jr. is going to be breaking shit. I know it because he's my son. And we're going to have to, like, you know, sort him out and stuff. But, you know, those little things I like. But the experience, Japan, I don't know if you've been here. Have you been to Japan? Where'd you go?
Tokyo.
Yeah, what'd you do? Are you modeling here, being hot on the streets?
Yeah, it was actually going to see a friend on my way to Malaysia.
How long were you here?
About a week.
Oh, okay. Where did you
Robot
stay?
show. That was really fun.
Okay. Did you stay like in the central Tokyo area, like
Yeah,
Shinjuku,
my friend has an
Shibuya,
apartment there. We went to the mountain. What is it called again?
Mount Fuji?
Yes, thank you.
Mount Fuji in Shizuoka Prefecture is a very beautiful place. Yes, that is cool. So the society here is extremely well organized, extremely well mannered, very well educated. So going on the dates with Japanese girls, like, sometimes I've gone on dates with girls from America and they show up and I'm just like, whoa, look at this dumpster fire. And, and then I leave quickly. But
How do
then,
you run?
yeah, I just like, I think I just got a text. I think I have cancer. I got to go to the doctor right now. I got to go. See you later. But, no, going back to it is just like, it's just very pleasurable to go on a date with them because it's just, I enjoy the surface layer that most Japanese people bring to the table when I have a conversation with them. So, that's a good side.
Well, it's funny. Let's put it out there first off that we can never date because I'm the kind of girl who loves it when a man cooks for me, when a man does the chores, when a man takes care of business. I am also.
So here she is again. Okay, I shouldn't have spoiled it, but she's setting me up to give me a little sneak diss, right? By saying she's saying we can never date. Okay, I didn't even bring that up. So for you guys in the chat, I've just, like, obviously, she didn't, that wasn't even cued or anything at all. So you have to realize, like, everything that comes out of a human's mouth, there is some sort of reference point. There's some sort of alpha generation point where that has come from. And that being said, right here, we have her telling me, hey, you know what? Like, it would never work out with me and you, right? And it's so funny because I intentionally did that the other day when I was talking to Tawny. So let's do a little question for you guys in the chat real quick, okay? You have to ask
Hi,
yourself,
I'm Brad Callen, and in this video, I'm going to show you how anyone can
this
quickly and
girl,
easily
Stephanie,
create doodle videos.
right?
Just
With Stephanie, do you think at this point in the conversation with her bringing that up, we're 25 minutes in, is she feeling sexually aroused and or attracted to your boy, MLD? 30 seconds on the clock. Type it in the chat. Let's see. Nigerian Don with the yes. D-Money with the yes. Tony, 100% yes. Mike Land, yes. Harry Z, we can never date. Equal, please date me and treat me like a garden tool. That's a good one. Moen, MLD is looking for validation, LMAO. You got it. I'm busted. Validation stream. You have figured me out. Arjun with the affirmative. Cultivate Crypto with the she's getting there. Shit test. So yes. Mike Land with the perfect statement to sum up this entire situation right now. Mike Land says she is challenging frame. Now, guys, listen. Some of you guys may have been half-assed paying attention. Listen up. We're at 350. Okay? If you haven't shared this video yet, share it. Let's get us up to 400. Right now, you're going to see a live demonstration of how to maintain when frame is being challenged, how to be mentally flexible and quick on your feet to handle this, because this is her testing me. Okay? And you're going to see right now. Check it out.
When a man cooks for me, when a man does the chores, when a man...
Later. But, no, going back to it is just like, it's just very pleasurable.
Who saw that? It's a little one. It was just a little one. It was just a little bit of spice. Who did anybody see that? You see, you guys are gonna learn so much. Infinity Gears hair, James Sheldon hair, just a little one, just feeling a feeling of something about it. Let's bring it back. We'll go to 24:35, I think.
And you know, and then I leave quickly. But then, yeah, I just like, oh, you know, I think I just got a text. I think I have cancer. I gotta go to the doctor right now. I gotta go. See you later. But you know, no. Going back to it is just like, it's just very pleasurable to go on a date with them because it's just I just enjoy the surface layer that most Japanese people bring to the table when I have a conversation with them. So, you know, that's a good side.
Well, it's funny. Let's put it out there first off that we can never date because I'm the kind of girl who loves it when a man cooks for me, when a man does the chores, when a man takes care of business. I am also a money maker online. I'm an like I write my own albums. I play piano. I do all the artistic stuff. I like the business side. I know my degree's in business. And so I like it when the man is both like, you know, secure in his career, but can also like cook for me at night or make me breakfast and bring it to me in bed in the morning more often than not.
I would agree that we wouldn't work out, but it's because you jump to conclusions. Because I am actually an excellent chef and I love to cook. I hate to do the dishes though, so that's my little deal I strike up. Like, I'll cook, I'll make you the most delicious meal you've ever had. I'll bring it to you when you're sleeping too. But when that meal is done, you have got to put on the apron. If you're my woman, preferably naked with the rubber gloves, and you get in there and you tighten that kitchen up, and then I have dessert waiting for you. So.
I'll be like, no, thank you, I'm going to sleep. Goodbye. Do you have a girlfriend currently?
Well, you know, you don't typically ask a handsome man these questions. Very similar to yours, you know, like don't ask you the age question. You don't ask a handsome man.
I'm just gonna go full screen for a second here. Just gonna. You're welcome. You're welcome for all the fucking pimping. You're welcome. You are welcome on this Monday morning. You are starting off the week with Gorilla Pimp Game. You're fucking welcome. How can you script this? Somebody. Now I want the validation, okay? And I want it in the form, I want to see a purple wall of eggplant emojis in the chat right now. I don't care if you have to go through 17 keyboards to put those purple eggplant emojis. I want eggplant emojis. I want to see a wall. I want Donald Trump to come in here and see a wall of eggplant emojis and him just be inspired to make that the new border wall. The eggplant border wall. Okay? Moen says, sometimes too full of yourself is not good. Keep yourself in check, MLD. How about this, Moen? I've got 359 people in the live chat. I'm pretty sure I can deal without you. So you can go and fuck yourself, and I'm going to ban you forever. You can send me a $500 donation, and I will consider unbanning you. And I just replaced you right now with Santiago. Just subscribe. Welcome to the Hot Dude Army, Santiago. You are now in charge of Moen's department, which was the Crybaby department. But you will be eventually promoted and whatnot. And, you know, just again, like, yeah, you know what? I do want the validation to an extent because the validation means you're winning. Okay? So I do want the validation. Now what? Now I admit it. Okay? Anyways, and got another couple super chat donations real quick. Mike Lazowski says, thanks for... Oh, God, another one? Jesus Christ.
You're a cuck. Your blue pill for life.
Okay.
Send me $1,000 in donation right now.
And that's
Mike Lazowski, thanks for all these breakdowns. I've only been red pilled recently. I am trying to break the blue pill programming and learn game. Mike, you better go to saltdaddy.net and get on the waiting list, because wait until I baptize you with the game in the webinars, guys. Everybody knows I have the best webinars on the fucking planet, and you'll see. And then Troy made another donation. Troy on Two Wheels says, all praise the High Commander, with the $7.77 super chat. Thank you. And then Thrill Seeker says, with the $3.99 super chat, excellent job. I've taught you well, John.
You guys don't donate
I don't know who you
$100
are.
right now. You're a beta male. You're a cuck. You're blue pill for life. You better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
and that's
Anyways, so yeah. Again, that right there. You see, I think, okay, you know what? I'm gonna play it one more time for just, you know, so you guys can soak it in. Also, in the chat right now, Beauty Ask Beast is Megan. She's the one who facilitated this. She's the one who I met through Rolo, who is putting all this together. So go over this YouTube channel here is her YouTube channel where all this stuff is. Listen, Mr. Lucario is going on this channel. It's right here, Beauty Ass Beast. Just go over there, hit that subscribe button, and then you'll be able to see everything. But again, God, we have 1 hour to go. Can you? I could stop right here, and that would be more game than some of you guys have ever experienced in your entire life. Do we want to keep going 1 hour, or like, what are we doing? How about this? I'll keep going in 1 hour because I said so. I just want to watch this interaction one more time, okay? I want to watch the entirety of it. And give me 1 second. I just have to take a bathroom break because we've been going, oh my God, we've been going an hour and 20 minutes already? Jesus. Okay, just sit tight. I guess I got to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Don't donate $100 right now.
Again,
you're a beta male,
don't forget.
You're a cuck. You're blue pill for life. You better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
What's funny is like when that sound clip is like me like kind of memeing about feeling guilty about receiving donations. So it's real funny. Shout out to Sonayan Oke, since that seems like a very African name. It says, can't find the eggplant emoji, so please accept this as compensation. Also, your heavenly eminence, how can one acquire the Book of Nigalations? I actually have the Book of Nigalations right here, and it is a holy book, and you know, there's so much just gospel here about understanding the streets, why these women belong to the streets, and you know, we're gonna come out with some Book of Nigalations soon, but it's gotta be a collaborative event, but soon it will be there. Let's go. Okay, let's get this down. So again, I'm just gonna play it through again. I want you guys to just internalize it. So it goes from this, her challenging my frame, me agreeing, amplifying, turning it into a situation that leads to a kind of like a funny sexual outcome. Okay, here we go.
Out of text, I think I have.
Look at the face right here. This is her like, I'm gonna catch this guy. I'm gonna get this guy. Like, who does he think he is? I have 70,000 followers on TikTok.
Cancer. I gotta go to the doctor right now. I gotta go. See you later. But no. Going back to it is just like, it's just very pleasurable to go on a date with them, because it's just I just enjoy the surface layer that most Japanese people bring to the table when I have a conversation with them. So, that's a good side.
Well, it's funny. Let's put it out there first off that we can never date, because I'm the kind of girl who loves it when a man cooks for me, when a man does the chores, when a man takes care of business. I am also a moneymaker online. I'm an I write my own albums. I play piano. I do all the artistic stuff. I like the business side. My degree's in business. And so I like it when the man is both secure in his career, but can also cook for me at night or make me breakfast and bring it to me in bed in the morning more often than not.
I would agree that we wouldn't work out, but it's because you jump to conclusions. Because I am actually an excellent chef and I love to cook. I hate to do the dishes though, so that's my little deal I strike up. Like, I'll cook, I'll make you the most delicious meal you've ever had. I'll bring it to you when you're sleeping too. But when that meal is done, you have got to put on the apron. If you're my woman, preferably naked with the rubber gloves, and you get in there and you tighten that kitchen up, and then I have dessert waiting for you. So.
I'll be like, no, thank you, I'm going to sleep, goodbye. Oh, but do you have a girlfriend currently?
Well, you don't typically ask a handsome man these questions. Very similar to yours, don't ask you the age question. You don't ask a handsome man if he's seeing anybody.
No surprise.
I mean, I'll let you remember.
When was the last time you think a guy? I know I said I'd let this play through, but I didn't. I lied. When was the last time you think a guy actually did that and challenged her and asked her all this stuff? When do you think that happened? Ever? Eric Matthews says those reactions are IOI City. That's for sure.
Imagination, do the best you can. I mean, if you think I'm very handsome and bangable, then that's. I think there may be other women who share your sentiments. Are you single? I think you are.
I actually just got out of a 7-year relationship.
Uh-oh, did he dump you?
Yes. No, it was mutual, and it was we both.
So he dumped you?
We wanted to move to different parts.
Oh my God! I told you there's 0 fucks given on this one. Oh, and she's coping with it right now. God bless her. What a good sport.
I love Hawaii stuff. No,
You wanted to move to Hawaii?
Yeah.
Did you cheat on him?
No.
You liar.
No. I have a strict rule in that, because let me tell you, traumatic story. My first boyfriend when I was 13, he was 16. Okay? He cheated on me with 5 girls, and everyone in my school knew about it.
Why? Let me ask you this, because I've been actually wanting to have a conversation with a girl about this. Why haven't you figured it out that all high-value men cheat?
Why, though? Then why be in a relationship?
Well, the girls are the ones that always try and lock us down.
Oh, no. Let me tell you that in my last 3 relationships, had to have to get out because they wanted to get married.
So then that's your fault. You're just afraid of something.
No, I'm young. I don't want to get married yet.
I don't know. You wouldn't tell me your age. I think you're in your 30s. That's not for women.
What?
That's...
What do you mean? I'm below mid-20s. Are you serious?
Are you serious? No, you're not.
Yes,
You're
I
messing
am.
with me? You're under age 25?
I am near that.
Fucking got to work on your lying.
I'm not a good liar. I know, but yes, I'm not anywhere near 30. Yeah, but
All right, real quick. Is she lying her fucking ass off? 1, if she's a liar. 2, if she is telling the truth. Just opinions of the chat. I'm not even gonna say anything. I just want to know. Is she lying or telling the truth? I'm not gonna say what is on the screen right now. But it seems that the vote is unanimous. And everybody knows in order to get into the Hot Dude Army, it's literally 150 IQ minimum, so you can't trick us. I don't have any proof, but my pimpin' knowledge by judging her hair.
You guys don't donate $100 right now. You're a beta male. You're a cuck. You're blue pill for life. You better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
And that's
Harry Z with the $4.99 super chat says, it's not about what they say, but what they do. Thank you so much, Harry. I really love you, and you know it. I think you know you have a special place in my heart, right next to Kelvin Koo with the Q2 body language mastery pimps. She says that she is under 25. I do not believe it whatsoever. The hair is, not just being objective here. There is a considerable amount of damage to the hair, and the hands, the hands, and the feet, and the fingers, and the lines on the face all give it away for me personally. I also did a deep dive on her Instagram. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, but I have her at pinned towards late 20s, early 30s. But still very, very sexy, very hot. And 10 out of 10 would do it.
Regardless of the point, my mom says I have an old soul. Some people think I'm like, are you 50 inside? I'm like,
You are
yeah.
very. That's what led me to her. And then I have experience with dating a bunch of women from different age range, so I can kind of pinpoint where you are.
Do you prefer older or younger women?
Is that a real question? What do you think the answer is?
Well, I don't know. I met a lot of guys who date older women.
Well, you're pretty. I think you've got a good read of
I'm
me.
talking about, okay, maybe I'm asking the wrong guy because
What do you think? Do you think I like younger girls or older girls?
Yeah. Well, I don't know how old you are because I can't see your body/face, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you followed me back on Instagram, it would have been easy, but you didn't. I followed you, but
Called out. I would follow you back.
I have 70K followers on
Oh
TikTok,
no,
so
I know, right?
you have time for a low pleb like me.
No, stop.
Did you notice when I followed you? I think I sent you a message though.
Yeah, that's probably why I didn't follow you back because I get like those creeper TikTok fans adding me on the Insta all the time. They harass my family. They're like, why doesn't
Yes, you're not an influencer until they harass your family.
Exactly. When you got a hater, then you famous, okay?
Yes.
Like I have
There you
several
are.
haters. Stephanie's one of them.
I like it. Okay.
My wife
Awesome.
turns me on. You know what? I was working an event once, right? Before my modeling days when I was like just trying to get out there, working all the side gigs, doing the hustle. And I was bartending and this guy was really annoying me and I was
Bartending. It's a streetwalker job. Just saying.
being a total beat.
Not all bartenders are streetwalkers, but just gonna leave it at that. You men of science come to your conclusion.
To him, okay? I was like,
Where were you? What state?
New York.
Ooh. Wow.
And I was being a total bitch to him and he's like, the bitchier you are to me, the more I'm attracted to you. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Is that a real thing for men?
For weirdos. I don't know.
Drunk weird.
Yeah, that's pretty weird for me. I don't know. No, I like girls that are like feminine and pleasant.
What about being outspoken? Is that like a turn off for you? Because I feel like American women.
That is the fastest way to turn me off. I like
So,
girls
you
that
have
are
accepted the
extroverted,
truth.
just blah 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 blah. I'm just like, look,
That is legitimately me.
I pick up my Bible and I say, "Dear God, like if now is the time that you want to take me,
Yeah.
I'm ready, Lord. I'm
Yeah.
ready. Because I'm not gonna sit here and listen to this shit." So, no, I'm not a big fan of girls for the blah blah blah. I have a radio talk show on YouTube that I do every single day. So I'm the talker of this relationship. So last thing I want to do is I'm seeing a girl right now, and she's so hot, and she's 22. She's beautiful. She has super long legs. I'm 5'10", and when she stands next to me, she's shorter than me, but her legs go up higher than my legs. She's like a giraffe. I always call her that. And when we're just laying around in bed and stuff, like sometimes she just like turns it on and blah 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 blah, and like wants to keep talking. And we're still at the beginning of our, rendezvous. So, you're not really fully yourself, but I've already come to peace in my heart knowing like this will not work out in the long term. So just enjoy it now. Start following hot girls on TikTok named Stephanie. Start looking for some replacements. Maybe Stephanie has some TikTok friends. And, not a fan of the talkers personally.
I am a talk show host. I've produced my own shows. I used to work for NBC at their talk show hub. So me talking is literally my lifestyle, my profession. So I can see, for me, like I also love a guy who's outspoken. So I'm wondering for you, why you wouldn't want someone that's on that same level? Is it just like you don't want somebody else that is outspoken also?
I mean, what is she going to outspeak about?
Like, I mean, what they truly feel, what their opinions are, even if no one's asking.
Yeah, see, I don't care about that. So I need someone who wants to know what I want to know is a girl that's like, Jonathan, what are your opinions? What are your values that I can change my, broken way of thinking to be in your superior sphere of influence? That's the kind of girl. I want the girl that's going to throw away everything for me and, march down that mountain with me. You know what I mean? And it seems like you got, because the thing is with you, you're used to getting like endless waves of male validation every single day from this right here. So if some guy comes along, it doesn't really.
Look at that. Did you guys notice that? Did you guys notice that at all? Who picked up on that right there? I'm keeping an eye on the chat. Bingo. Julian up in Canada, one of my solid W's in the Hot Dude Army. She agreed and she nodded. Watch it again. I'm telling you guys, when you put a camera in front of a woman and you ask her some deep red pill truths, depending on the context, if she's just thinking clout, I just want clout, they're gonna snitch on themselves every time. Check it out.
Throw away everything for me and march down that mountain with me. You know what I mean? And it seems like you got, because the thing is with you, you're used to getting like endless waves of male validation every single day from this right here. So if some guy comes along, it doesn't really, I think he doesn't fall into your pecking order here. I think that kind of takes him down a notch or two, which makes me feel like this. Why did you stay with that guy for 7 years if he was like kind of a loser or whatever?
Well, to be honest, because he was the person you're describing, you wanted a female, someone who would do everything for you, and it was really nice, but it wasn't allowing me to grow. I think so. I think that's why I stayed, because it was beneficial, it was wonderful, and the feeling was great, and we had good times. But in terms of personal growth, it was making us both stagnant. So I think it was just like, if we don't cut it, and we remain friends, we're very good friends, and like hopefully we'll be friends forever. But it was just like we are both kind of going backwards because we can't get out of like, okay, we're not on the same level. So yeah, Honestly, though, 7 years goes by faster than you think. It's like, it feels like yesterday we just met. So it's kind of crazy how life works.
Yeah, it definitely is. 7 years does fly by, but you didn't really. So you didn't mention why you stayed though.
Well, I was building.
Ongoing sex, or
I mean,
monthly payments. What's the real thing here?
no. We were college sweethearts. He was like, the first real relationship, and I feel like it was. I was also traveling the world, and there was no time to really do anything else. I was really focused on my business and myself.
You were traveling the world while dating him?
Yes.
Did you guys have any breaks or fights when you were traveling?
No. That's another thing, is like we were both very understanding, and also was like,
Look at who wants to read my body language right here when she says that. I'm sorry. I just let's just rewind it. Let's look at the question. Let's read the context. Let's bring it back 18 seconds.
World, and there was no time to really
traveling the world while in a relationship. Massive red flag, but watch.
Do anything else. I was really focused on my business and myself.
You were traveling the world while dating him?
Yes.
Did you guys have any breaks or fights when you were traveling?
What's this? What's this? What's a smile to that incognito question? We know what I'm asking. Why are we smiling? Hmm? "30 seconds on the clock. Do you think she was faithful during her travels, her 6 months of traveling? Was she faithful abroad? 1, she was faithful. 2, she was not faithful. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see what the chat has to say right now. Traveling the carousel. There's a lot of 2s in the chat. Let's continue here. Let's just watch. When you bring up cheating and her face lights up, that's oh boy. She didn't object when I told her she belongs to the streets. So
no. That's another thing, is like we were both very understanding, and also was like, you do your thing, I'll do.
Somebody read my body language. One more time. Watch the emotions that go through me. One more time here.
World, and there was no time to really do anything else. I was really focused on my business and myself.
You were traveling the world while dating him?
Yes.
Did you guys have any breaks or fights when you were traveling?
No. That's another thing, is like we were both very understanding, and also was like, you do your thing, I'll do my thing. We didn't really ask or like get on each other's case about too much. We were kind of just both at, a kind of mutual agreement about everything. So I do get where you're coming from, right? Like how did that not? Yeah, I was traveling almost 6 months out of the year most of the time. And I think that actually...
That's terrible. That's your fault partially. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, are we supposed to have Skype sex? Like, I need you here with me if you're my girlfriend.
Well, it's funny because when we were dating for about a year before we started dating, we were just having constant sex, like crazy, kinky, yeah. So I think we got to a point where it was really like love. Like we just loved hanging out with each other. We loved sleeping, like going to bed together and waking up in the morning. Even if we fought, every single time we fought, the next day we'd wake up and we wouldn't even talk about it because it would never be worth the fight. We didn't even care. Like we just wanted to be with each other. And now the quarantine we both had major life events happen. Quarantine kind of made us realize like, maybe we're not really that compatible. Maybe it was just like because we saw each other sparingly and it was a good time. But it's fine. Like, you know, it's the age, it's the time. You got to do you and you're young, whatever. Everything worked out for the best. It ended way better than I could have hoped. You know, most people don't stay friends after they break up, but, you know, can't see him now being in my life for like ever. So I feel really lucky. Everything that I've done in my life, like, has been American girl mentality, very like good head on my shoulders, ambitious, outspoken, and I've gotten everything I've wanted in life so far, including like good relationships.
But now you're single though.
And ready to mingle, baby. I'm excited. I'm excited. And you know what? Like, I'm at the.
Are you still in New York right now?
Yes. You already know my birthday is this week. Next week, we out coronavirus birthday. Oh my god. And my aunt. Oh my god, my aunt was just in the hospital with coronavirus. Isn't that crazy? Like someone.
That is terrible. I hope she's okay.
She's out now.
Thank God. I have another question for you.
Shoot.
Stephanie. Why do you think American girls are not as successful in relationships as they should be? Because they're like the woke captains of the world, right? They're like leading the charge in equality and all this stuff, but they're also leading the charge in divorce rate.
Okay, well, you think that's women's fault or men's fault?
Because the majority of the divorces are initiated by the women, a staggering majority.
Well, because I'm sure that, let me tell you this. A girl at the beginning of the relationship will treat you how she wants to be treated. By the middle of the relationship, she'll treat you how you treat her. So most of the time, from what I've seen, is that the man has done something pretty crappy. And I'm not saying it's all men. Women also, I mean, it's equal. I completely believe. But I do believe with your whole thing about yin and yang, that it is a little bit disrupted in the fact that women are trying to take on that more masculine role. So it is harder to be compatible. It is harder to find someone who still embodies that feminine energy that men love. And obviously with men too, like there are a lot of men who are super feminine now and super, I want to be the stay-at-home dad and I want to do that stuff. And I'm like, I don't like that either. Like you still, I think the yin and yang is kind of messed up right now in terms of that. But I also think we need an evolution in this relationship system. Like, why does it have to be so black and white? Like, you got to be with one person, or now I got to be married, or my relationship has to be this. Like, I think that people should be free to, like, kind of take on whatever role they want and be open and make their own rule relationship, you know?
Yeah, but I feel like that's just a lack of accepting accountability.
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Blame society. The history of humans. We've been doing this traditional marriage thing for literally since the beginning of time, but now these last couple, 50 years of, sexual liberation, if you want to call it that. Now everything's fucked up. We've got to change the entire world and the entire system. The previous system that was working, that we've been doing forever, that got us to where we are, to this point where we have literally 3 phones, or 3 cameras on our phone, on a thin piece of metal with like infinite knowledge. Even though it got to us at this point, I think we need to change society. So tell me this, how would you change society then? Because you said we got to change society. What would you change and to change society and to...
Look at her. That is the how dare you. That is the how dare you challenge the script. How dare you? And I don't think she's ever been challenged like this. Like, she's interested, but she's also like, there's a little bit of there's like a little bit if she's kind of looking at me like I'm full of, like, I'm insolent to an, like, I'm just disobedient to like the feminine imperative or whatever, right? Oh, what's up? Rolo's in the house. Let me see. Rolo, I'm gonna let me just, so Rolo, this video, we are 40 minutes in. This video is 1 hour 26 minutes. There are gems coming up here. Let me know, just throw it in the chat what you want me to do. This is not StreamYard, so I can't bring you on the thing. but I can open the phone lines, or I can just keep on doing my commentary. You could run the chat, and then at the end, I'll call you and bring you on, or we could do a play-by-play. You let me know. But yeah, again.
So, you have
going back to
accepted
it,
the truth.
Look at her. She's dumbfounded. She's dumbfounded. Let me just roll it back a little bit. Let's roll it back 13 seconds.
We are to this point where we have literally 3 phones, or 3 cameras on our phone on a thin piece of metal with like infinite knowledge. Even though it got to us at this point, I think we need to change society. So tell me this. How would you change society then? Because you said we got to change society. What would you change and to change society and to make these relationships more doable? Because apparently it's not the American women's fault. It's things that need to change around the entire world's fault.
Mm-hmm.
So let's elaborate on that.
Yeah, so interestingly, like I was studying to be a neuroscientist in college for a very short time because I wanted to be a doctor, and I took this medical anthropology class, and we learned about how like villages in more rural areas, it's like everybody lives in a community. The men, they have like a main wife. It's kind of like Mormonism, but it wasn't. They have a main wife, but like everyone kind of has kids with everyone, and the kids are raised by everyone. They can go to anyone's house and be like, that woman's going to take care of me. That man has it, like their interest in me. They're one big family. Everybody cares for everybody. It's not like I have to take care of my own and I have to take care of my own. My sister, my younger sister, she's polygamous. She's been in a serious polygamous relationship for 3 years where, I mean, it's not like they're just kids and they're like, oh, let's be with everybody. Like they are 2 people who I've never seen a couple more compatible, and they talk about like, okay, like if you have sexual feelings for someone else, I'll be there with you, or you go do it if you feel like you need to, or I'll be friends with the person too. Like I think it's about community, and we're losing such a sense of that. And family is this convoluted sense that you should only take care of your own, when realistically, like we are one race, like we are the human race. We need to take care of each other.
It's like textbook. We are one. Diversity is our strength. Diverse together, but forever apart, yet together forever. Hashtag body positivity. Healthy at any weight. 350 pounds, 5'6", you go, girl. You know what you look like to me? You look like the next woman on the fucking face of Mars. You are the next SpaceX. Rolo wants to call in. Guys, let me just pull this. Let me get Rolo in here real quick. I gotta open the phone lines, so things might change with the audio. I'll need you guys to run some check for me, Taj, Charlie, guys in the chat. Just run patrol. We are gonna get the Godfather in the house, and we're gonna show you something you could never see at the 21 convention, which is real game. And you're welcome. So let's fire up this phone lines right on down here.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
To start your show now, press 1. To hear important
Your show is scheduled to start in 36 seconds.
There you go, Rolo. 657-383-1318. Only Rolo Tomasi call in. We'll take some calls at the end, whatever. Matthew Joyce says, please keep doing Beauty Ass Beast. It's becoming a modern times replacement for the Black Pill show. Get a bunny hunter for the Gurian spot. I don't know what the Gurian spot is, but okay.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, phone line's open. Rolo, call in.
Blog Talk Radio.
So, we'll wait for Rolo to pop in here, and we'll do a little bit of, excuse me. Let me know if this audio comes in a little bit lower, because sometimes when I call him with Skype, the audio comes in lower, so let me know.
Each other. And I think that people who are just like, okay, I'm going to seclude myself, I'm only going to take care of the people that I love, like that kind of creates everything that's happening, like all of this crazy, like I don't like you, let's be different, let's only take care of our own, let's be selfish. I don't know. I think that we need to just adopt a more communal living where, you know, you can have your children running down the street.
Communal living. Did everybody just completely skip the 80s with the whole Cold War and communism and everything? This is why chicks love fucking socialism.
There you go.
Hey, Rolo, you're on, buddy.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Hear you perfectly. Chat, let me know if you guys can hear Rolo.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you
Okay.
perfectly. So how long have you been
right,
watching
cool.
this burning dumpster fire?
Oh, about the last 20 minutes or so.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry in
I
advance.
figured I better chime. Can you hear me? Yeah, I know. So I just wanted to chime in here a little bit because she is like exactly what I'm talking about in book 4. And she is part of this new religion. And I actually kind of alluded to this a little bit in book 3 too when I talk about the village. And that's really where her headspace is at right now. When I was talking about the village in book 3, what I meant is sort of this idea, and this is not something that Hillary Clinton came up with, but she actually sort of repeated this, and it sort of became part of popular consciousness. But I'm sure you've heard the term "it takes a village to raise a child."
Right.
That's where I got the idea, or that's where I used the term "the village" from, and that's really what she's advocating for here. Is all is one. We're all going to be globalized. We're all going to be one big tribe. It doesn't matter if you're black or white or male or female or gay or straight or whatever. We're all just one big, global consortium of people. And there is no, it's very similar to what I see kind of in, and I think this is sort of let's just say a little bit ignorant, but I think that when we decide that we're going to downplay tribalism, with respect to humanity, human beings are tribalistic, and the first tribe that we have is our family. So when you and I are talking about, how to pick up girls, right, or how to, what was the first thing guys wanted to do when the internet went big is they wanted to sort of compare notes and figure out a system or figure out a way to hack the system so that they could get laid reliably. And really, at the end of the day, what is that for? That's for reproduction. And so once you get to that point, you're essentially forming a family at that point. And just as far as as human evolution goes, your first dedication, your first priority, let's just say in this life, is the survival and the perpetuation of your own family, and that's really where the first sort of tribe comes into place. And then, of course, you have extended family, you have your brothers, you have your friends, you have everything else, and so you build on that. So you have this tribe that's sort of the same genetic stock or the same genetic lineage, and then that goes into like a township or something bigger, and then you got a nation, and then you've got human beings we're social animals, so we look for belonging. But what happens is that when you get to a larger scale of things, that sort of breaks down and people sort of hive off into sort of sub-tribes. And usually right now the way that we do that is through ideology. But what she's advocating for here is exactly what I talk about in book 4, which is all is one. It's one religion, one family, one this. We're all going to just bang whoever. And it completely ignores human nature. It completely ignores human evolution. One of the reasons why men get jealous, one of the reasons I came on to listen to this is somebody sent me a story on NPR about Katie Hill. And Katie Hill was the congresswoman in California who she says she's bisexual. She's not really bisexual so much as like she used to be in a polyamorous relationship, not a polygamist relationship. That's where she's sort of losing the narrative here, because what she's talking about is not polygamy. It's polyamory is what she's talking about. And the same thing happened to Katie Hill. Like Katie Hill's jealous husband, she started banging another guy because they were in a polyamorous relationship, and the husband got jealous. And we're supposed to downplay men's basic evolved nature in favor
So,
of
you
women's
have accepted
basic
the
evolved
truth.
nature. That's really at the basis of gynocentrism. That's what it comes down to. Men must abandon their sexual strategy to fulfill and to complete and to optimize women's mating strategy, and that's really what all this comes down to. I was in the chat and I was saying this, is that when she talks about women should have the or she say everybody, but of course what she means is women, because she's in a gynocentric social order. What she's saying here, she's saying women should have the freedom to express themselves, and just what you were saying a minute ago. It doesn't matter how fat you are, or thin you are, or what you think, or all this. Women should be able to, people should be able to go and do whatever they want to without any consequences. Well, that's not the way that the world works. So when guys get jealous in that situation, when guys they feel jealousy, they feel envy, that's not a bad thing. Men feel jealousy because that was what perpetuated their genes in the past. So that jealousy, like when guys feel a natural form of jealousy for a woman, or their mate guarding that woman, the reason for that is because all the men that came before them successfully reproduced because they were jealous, not because they were insecure, but because they were on top of their game, and they would kill or beat up, or they would defend, or they would guard the mate that they had, because on an instinctual level, those men knew that those women would cuckold them if they didn't do that. That's why there is jealousy. It's not insecurity, but we want to make it sound like it's insecure for a guy to do that, because when he does that, it in some way foils their sexual strategy. And that's really what everything she's talking about right now, all this indecisiveness, because that's what it is. Polyamory, I should be able to have the choice to go and bang whoever I want to. We're naturally promiscuous, blah, blah, blah. I should be able to do that. Yet you know why she feels that way? Because she hasn't met the guy that has mastered her yet. She hasn't found the guy that is the guy that she wants to breed with yet. She hasn't found the guy who is. Remember, we talked about how women are they lock on, or they identify with the strongest masculine male that they can find in their lives. She hasn't found that guy yet, and most women haven't yet, because they constantly think that they have this big, huge pool of guys that are just fawning all over them and wanting to give them nothing but money and plane trips and sex and everything else. They think that they're on top of their game. It pays to be indecisive, and that's what she is. That's what this is right here. She can't pull a trigger on anybody because her hypergamous nature will not allow her to do that. So how do you do that? You rig the game, and that's what she's doing right here. She's rigging the game, or she's trying to promote the idea that everybody thinks like her. And if she does, what does that do? It benefits women's mating strategy if she's indecisive. Because as soon as she makes a commitment, as soon as she locks herself in with the guy that she thinks is going to be the guy, if that guy doesn't turn out to be the best that she can do, that's when she goes off to something else. That's why when we are in a gynocentric social order, women reserve their options indefinitely. If they could, they would do it indefinitely. Most women can't do that because they hit the wall. Their sexual market value decays. It's perishable. And as long as men are ignorant of that, she's just going to keep promoting this. And this is what you're going to hear, I think, in the future, going into 2020. Women are going to turn what she's talking about right now into a global religion. It's all one. It's all about love. We heard this one. Remember when what was it? Jada Pinkett Smith was talking to Will Smith? And she's trying to, in some way, rationalize her relationship with Alcina, the rapper guy, right? And the first thing out of her mouth was, it was healing, and it was all about love. And she crosses her heart with her hands. It's all about love. It was all okay because we did it for love, and it was all good. And, yeah, it worked for her. It worked for her sexual strategy for a woman of her age, getting back into that, like she was, sort of in the rediscovery phase, as I call it. But if you listen to the rationales, if you listen to how she tried to justify this, it's exactly the same narrative that this woman is feeding you and feeding everybody else here.
Yeah. Man, I just, right now at this point is I'm just kind of I came into this whole interview doing it because I did it with this girl last night your time, and when I came into this thing I'm just gonna reckless abandon. I'm not gonna hold back. I'm just gonna say whatever the fuck I want. There's a bunch of gems. How are you watching it right now? Do you want to keep on doing some commentary and just tell me to pause it or
Yeah, Steve, I have the audio on YouTube muted so I can hear it through the phone.
Okay, here we go. Let's continue. She's going to keep on saying her thing.
Street and know that they're going to be safe because the woman 3 doors down is going to treat them like her own children, you know?
Yeah, I think that's...
Look at that angry face on her. Like, that's what I was told, and that's what UNICEF told me to say, and, you know, the United Nations and every blue check mark. So how dare you speak up against me, you independent thinker?
That's like a utopia idea in your mind, but that's extremely hard. Like humans don't want a utopia, and there never will be a utopia. We need, everybody needs their daily dose of drama. Why do you think Trump is so popular? Because everybody wakes up and now they have something to be mad about. Like, oh my God, Trump sneezed today. What an asshole! And then they go on some social media rampage, right? Mm-hmm. I think it is honorable that you want to strive for that, but it's funny how you said that, because a lot of girls, they kind of lead towards this like socialist mindset that you're kind of bringing about now, because back in the day, we used to have these communities, and I think that aspect is really important for people and definitely important for women. Like when I bring a girl, I have like a social ecosystem in Tokyo, and it's very vibrant, right? And when I bring a girl into it and she gets to meet everybody and she gets to see everything that's going on in our little Tokyo community, they love it. And that's what we are supposed to be doing as humans. But I think tech, and obviously, really it's just been tech. Tech has been isolating us more and more. And obviously with the current pandemic bullshit, people are isolating even more, and it's not good. So I think, there's definitely just needs to be a little bit more of a change for sure. But going back to your point, still, I don't think one was made really in regards to the dating and the American women.
You have a quite pessimistic view on that, though, and I feel like you have a very closed-minded American view on women and relationships as well.
Well, I mean, I've dated a lot of American girls and I've dated a lot of non-American girls, and then the statistics, they talk about it, men just don't want that. You're pushing it's funny. It's interesting to see. But yeah, I just think a lot of the American girls are out of touch with men want. Like, if they really wanted to be woke or whatever, they have to realize that men, especially high value men, you got to share that guy. You're not going to have him all yourself, whether you like it or not.
No. Well, I would say the same for high value women, but I would say high value people, they value.
Do you think a high value woman wants to have like a bunch of dudes that she can call and have sex with on the reg?
Yeah. I mean, I think any girl does, to be honest.
Really?
I do, yeah.
Really? How many guys you have on deck right now?
Not right now, because I just got a relationship, but and the usual, I like my dream is to have lovers all over the world, and like just have like 4 or 5 people in different countries that like when I travel there, whatever. Otherwise, I'm okay with being alone. I'm okay with dying.
So basically, she wants to be a guy.
Yeah. I don't believe for 1 second when a girl says, I want multiple lovers around the world. I mean, I could just be closed-minded, but the girls that I see who live that lifestyle are typically extremely miserable. Do you get that at all, Rolo? Girls?
Well, didn't she just say? Did she not just say that she's in a relationship right now?
No, she just. So you missed it earlier. She told me she just got out of a relationship, and I said, okay, so did you dump him or did he dump you? She's like, it was mutual, and then I said, okay, so he dumped you, and then she laughed, and we had a moment.
Yeah, well, that's funny you should say that, because at least 80 to 90% of the time it is the woman that is dumping the guy. Because think about it this way, and this has been since the time of, let's just say way back in the day, women are the primary sexual selectors. So it is far more statistically, reliable that women are going to be the ones that are going to cut the guy loose than the other way around. But no, one of the things that you just mentioned here a second ago is you're talking about like socialism, or you're talking, women tend to be more collectivist. They tend to be more communitarian. Again, this is part of book 4, where I'm talking about how in our hunter-gatherer days, men used to be the ones who had to go out and, kill the caribou. They were the hunters, right? They would go out and bring back the food to the tribe. I'm not saying all men did, but all the men who were like young enough to go and do those things, and had to learn to cooperate, and they had to learn to take down, game so they could bring it back. Well, the women, on the other hand, women are the most vulnerable sex. Women hate it when you say they're the weaker sex. They are, unarguably, they are the most vulnerable sex, because they have to gestate and they have to, be the incubators of the next generation. That takes 9 months, okay? And then after that baby is born, that takes a lot longer to raise that baby to self-sufficiency. And so in that time, that woman is vulnerable to the environment, to predators, to, all kinds of things that could kill her. So from a sort of a species level hindbrain understanding, women are the most vulnerable sex. So they are always looking for security. They are always looking for community. They are always looking, because there's strength in numbers, right? So yes, women are looking for a guy who can protect them, and there's an innate protector sort of instinct that's in men. But for women, it's just a natural, progression, I guess, or a natural idea that women should band together and should be supportive of one another, or at least, if not supportive, then to at least be have each other's backs. When I talk about the sisterhood uber alles, when I talk about how it doesn't matter if the woman is different religion or different politics or different ideology, different ethnicity, it makes no difference, because you're part of the sisterhood. And the reason why they have that kind of communitarian solidarity is because in the past, and it would have been interesting to see what her take is on this, but in the past, when we had tribes, like I said, all human beings are innately tribal. One tribe would go in, kill the other tribe, kill off all the men folk, and then they would take all the women who were of fertile age or reproductive age, bring them back as war brides to their tribe, and they would have to integrate with the women who were already in that tribe. So if those guys went out there, took a war bride, brought her back, and then used her as sort of the incubator for his genetics, women had to find a way to sort of build some kind of sexual-based, gender-based solidarity. And that's why women today are more into socialism. They're more into communism. That's why Marxism sounds good. That's why community and collectivism, that's what women are naturally collectivists, because they had to be. It was what promoted their own survival. So when you talk to a woman like this, the only reason she feels comfortable in bringing out and talking about like communism or socialism or the village, there is no greater collectivist ideal than this global village. We're all one. You go bang her, everything's going to be fine. We're all just going to be, these hippie hedonist bonobos banging in the jungle somewhere, which is actually kind of a false pretense, but that's where that idea comes from. Socialism, egalitarianism seems like a good idea, naturally, innately seems like a good idea to women, whereas for men tend to be more merit-based. They tend to be like, where men's social structure amongst other men is a dominance hierarchy or a competence hierarchy, because we had to. Because the guy who rose to the top, he became the chief. He became the guy who was in charge. He became the guy who had the harems. He became the guy who had more women. Like you're just talking about it right now. The high quality man, the guy that what do I say? Women want a guy who other men want to be, and other women want to bang, and that's the guy. That's because we have a hierarchical way of dealing with each other. There's nothing more capitalist, merit-based than men's ideas when it comes to dealing with other men. That's why we have the military. There's a colonel, there's a sergeant, there's the private, there's the court. We have this very hierarchical structure that seems natural to us to do that. for women, egalitarianism, collectivism, communitarianism seems natural to them. And that's why you guys have this disconnect while you're talking. So because you are speaking the language of male and masculinity, while she is speaking the language of female, I need security, and the only way we can get security is if we all live collectively and you all do what we tell you to do, because now we live in a gynocentric social order, and that gynocentric social order will always be based on egalitarianism, communitarianism, collectivism, because that seems innately right to women. That's where you get the village, and she's talked about the village already here.
Absolutely. And like I said, it's funny because there's so many parallels between this and the last conversation I had with that other girl. It's like almost that girl like debriefed her and was like, hey, you got to say this and this and this. And this girl is in New York and that other girl is in Washington State, literally the opposite coast of each other. But still, that feminine imperative is real. And let's global. It's
global.
Yeah, let's keep it going.
Honestly, because a lot of the women in my family, their husbands died way before their time, like 50 years before they died. And they love their single life. They love doing what they want every day. And I'm like, you know what? This being in a relationship should make you happy. This finding your soulmate, all of this, maybe it's just false because the government wants you to get married. Like, I don't think that you need somebody else to be happy. In fact, I think a lot of the friends that I know that they look 10 years younger than they are and they say, what's your secret? They're like, no relationship and no kids. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, those things, is it false happiness? Is it like the American dream happiness? Because like I said, in India, you get married. In Africa, you live in communes. Like, there are so many different ways of life. And I feel like here and in Latin America too, and I mean, here is mostly Latin. I mean, I think most of our population now is like almost Latin American. But we have this like Christian culture, like we need to be married to be happy. We need to, you have to have this set of rules in order to live this perfect life.
Time out. That's not about Christianity, because that's been
You're
said.
Right,
that's said in India, where you have been. That's said in Islamic faith, and I'm pretty sure you've been in the Middle East. You've been to Dubai? I feel like you've been to Dubai.
I have investment property there, yeah.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody get this slight sneak diss? So I was like, I feel like you've been to Dubai. I can't go into why I said that, but if you know what I mean, just throw one in the chat.
Is it pulling in good net profit every month?
Yeah, it's fine. They're in development. In the one in Dubai, they have like many around the world, but I invested in the one in Dubai. It's the tallest building there. It's very
sexy. I'm all about money. I'm a big fan. But yeah, but going back to your, thing, I don't think it has something to do with religion. Don't you know the statistics of girls? Come on, Stephanie.
Yes.
Stephanie, sweetheart. You're so, I'm really glad I looked at your social media before this. I feel like I know you already, before we even had this conversation. It's been such a long time. But do you know the statistics of girls who sleep around and like their happiness and factors? Do you know about that?
No, the statistics?
Yeah, like
they're legit ones?
Yeah. There's a lot of studies that are done. The closest one is marital satisfaction. Mm-hmm. The more partners a woman had, there's like a steep drop off in marital satisfaction after that. I personally feel like once a girl sleeps with a bunch of dudes, like she's kind of tainted. She can't really be in a relationship with a high value man. I feel like she'll have to get like a guy that is like.
What? But a guy can sleep with many women and still be a high value man?
No. The value has nothing to do. A man's sexual value has nothing to do with how many partners he's been with, right?
But does a woman's?
Yeah, that's why all you girls lie. That's why you.
Right now.
Then why
that
do you girls
exactly
always?
What is wrong.
Here, now I got a good response out of here. Watch this.
With society.
Stephanie, then why do you lie about your body count?
I don't lie about my body count. It's probably like 15.
But why do girls in general lie about their body count?
I don't know. I've never met a girl who lied about her body count. Maybe you.
Just
get out of here.
real quick. Gotta ask the chat. Chat, 30 seconds on the clock. All right. Asking you guys a very important question. Stephanie said her body count is 15. And she also said that all her girlfriends do not lie about their body count. Do you agree with her? One, if you think her body count is 15 and women tell the truth about their body count. Two, if her body count is not 15, higher or lower, and most women lie about their body count. 30 seconds on the clock. Andrew Greenfield III with the 2. Antonia Reed says, this is sexist as fuck. Then I will ban you and you don't have to watch anymore. Good luck and good riddance. Go fuck yourself. We got a lot of 2s. We got a lot of 2s. You see? And this is...
Hey, let me chime in here for
Go
a second.
ahead.
All right, so I was just going to say this. One of the things that she's already saying, like, you notice this sort of faked outrage here where she's like, well, it's okay for a guy to go bang a bunch of girls, but it's not okay. This is the classic double standard narrative. And the reason why this is so offensive to women right now is because I don't know how old this chick is, but clearly she's been brought up in a since the sexual revolution. Okay, so she's been brought up in a gynocentric social order. That social order is based on blank slate equalism. Remember what I was saying about egalitarianism and communitarianism? That works better if if we can convince everybody that everyone's the same, that we're all alike, nobody's special, we're just the same people, it's all about social constructionism. And so when women hear that it's okay for men to go and bang a bunch of girls, but it's not okay for a girl to go and do the same thing, that seems like injustice to a mindset that has been brought up believing that we're all the same, right? It doesn't matter what like you were just saying a minute ago, like body fat acceptance, and it doesn't matter who you are, what you are, how you are, whatever. It's, we can all live in tribes in Africa, or we can live in India with, arranged marriages or Christian marriages in the United States. We're all the same. We're all the same. So when you say something like that, or you point out real, quantifiable, genetic, psychological, evolved differences between men and women, what that does is it's a challenge to that ego investment in the blank slate.
Right.
So that's why she gets upset about that, and that's why all women get upset about that, because when you say that, it seems like for every action there should be an equal and opposite reaction.
Right.
And the thing is, if you think about it this way, who has of the two genders, if you're going to be in a polyamorous relationship, which gender has, or which sex, gender, whatever, has the best ability to spread her legs and get and optimize and leverage that better than the other? Usually it's the women, okay? So, yes, when you bring up stats, and there's lots of stats about this, it's not just about like marital satisfaction, it's about divorce rates, it's about happiness, whatever that, if you can quantify happiness. I've got the stats. I've actually used them in book 4. And you can show it to women in black and white that if they have more than, like, say, 3 or 4 partners, that their incidence of divorce goes up, their incidence of satisfaction in marriage goes down, because men and women are different. So yes, it's okay, or there's a reason why for men, male mating strategy, the guy who goes out and can have sex with lots of women is desired by lots of women. He's a higher value guy, as evidenced by the reward that he gets from women, the natural, the guy who's the alpha. For women, men don't want to get with a woman who is a sleep-around girl. Why? Because she's a bad bet for his paternity. What was I just saying about being cuckolded and jealousy and all that other, and mate guarding and everything else that we were just talking about? Those are evolved differences between men and women. So a woman who sleeps around, yes, she is viewed as a slut. She is viewed as a low-quality woman, not because she has some sort of sexual energy or some, like, desire to have sex. It's not about desire. It's about her being a good bet for a man's genetic legacy. That's why. That's why when women have sex with other guys, women, when they are looking for men, when it comes to their mating strategy, it's about quality For men, it's about quantity. It's R selection versus K selection. And so when women say, well, I want to be able to go and have sex just like a guy, well, guess what? When you do that, you go against the natural order. You go against the way that your gender and your brain and women in general were simply evolved. So yes, what's going to happen is those women are going to be exposed or have a more of a chance to be exposed to alpha males. That's how you get alpha widows. Yep. She doesn't know anything about this, and if you explain this to her, she would have no response to it, because it would be. This is why when I get in arguments with feminists, it's very rare that they can come back and say anything different, or they don't have a counter argument for me, because they know it's true. They know that's what they're looking for, and if I show it to them in black and white, if I take the time to actually appeal to women's reason, they have no counter argument, and they hate you, and they'll just throw up their hands in disgust, because they can't come back with anything. When you're dealing with men, it's different, because men, when they take women's sides, I'm sure there's probably guys who are going to watch this and going to go, well, yeah, you leave her alone, man. You know, that guy. The white knight that's going to be, get in your face for that. He is easier to take down, but he's going to get more hostile about it. Women have to accept that when you actually bring up stats and logic and appeal to reason.
Let me ask you a question. It's more of a kind of new age question for the young folk out there, but Rolo Tomasi, clearly you are the godfather of the red pill, the manosphere, and some people would say you're our modern day red pill messiah. With your large amount of data and wisdom, all the books you have written, in that short amount of time, observing this situation, do you think this chick, does she belong to the streets, yes or no?
I think that she is representative of a generation of women who are still stuck in this, what I call the fempowerment narrative. She believes, again, and she believes a certain way, she believes in a certain thing, but she doesn't understand how she came to believe in that certain way. She doesn't understand how she was brought up and educated, and influences outside herself influence the way that she thinks about things. Yep. So right now she's talking about, I want a girl at every port, right? She wants to live like a man. Mm-hmm. And that's the problem, is when you have the blank slate, when women believe in this sort of gender, they would like you to think that feminism and gynocentrism and the feminine imperative is all about gender equality. Well, first of all, it's not, because when you talk about men and women can never be equal, because we're not talking about it. When we talk about equality in that sense, it presumes that equality or that the world happens in a vacuum. Right? That it presumes some things that are simply not true. The first one is that men and women are the same. They are not the same. So we are not equal. We have different strengths. We have different weaknesses. For women, they are the most vulnerable sex. Men tend to be more. We have an instinctual protector, instinct in us to put ourselves between, bullets, and put our body between our bullets and women. When we're in a survival situation, we just instinctively do things like that, even for women that we don't know. They can't explain that. They can't explain those gender differences. So what do? Is they censor those gender differences. So if you go and you say men are better at math than women, here's the brain architecture, here's the fMRI studies, here's all this research, and the first thing they'll do is they'll erase you, they'll cancel you, because what you're doing is you're going against that narrative that they built this entire social structure on. So to say, well, is she for the streets? Yeah, she's for the streets, but that's based on the idea of a patriarchal society, right? Yeah, she's not a good bet for your genetic future. She is not a good bet for a long-term relationship with a man. And she'll say, well, women are more happy when they're childless and unmarried. Well, you better get used to that, baby, because when we get to 2030, 52 or 58%, I think somewhere between there, that's what's going to happen for women who get up to age 40. They will be unmarried spinsters. In fact, big business
is already calculating and adjusting their business and models and their marketing structures for a society of single women who have no children, who presume that they're going to be happier because they don't have kids. Well, you can make these sort of, esoteric, moralistic arguments for that, or I'm going to be happier because of that. But the problem is you won't be, because fertility rates will decline so rapidly that you won't live in the same society that you think will promote your happiness.
Right now.
So what happens is it degrades the society because you're unwilling to wrap your head around the fact that men and women are different, that we are complements to each other. We are better together than we are apart. Yep. Again, family structure, family building, tribalism. Your first tribe is your family. If you're not building families, you're not building tribes, you die. You're gone. It's not one world tribe. Sorry.
Yep. It's funny. Somebody says, invest in box wine, cat food, egg freezing labs. She brings up she brings up freezing her eggs. I cannot even make this up. Shout out to John from Bulldog Mindset with the $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much, guys. Streamlabs.com/Modern Life Dating Channel. Send your donation. Saltdaddy.net. We're gonna teach you how to game like me on the screen here. Ready, roll. Let's continue.
You meet girls who lie about their body count.
Maybe you don't know what it's like to be a guy.
Well, I don't know. Most of the girls I surround myself with, they're proud of their body count. They don't care how many guys they slept with, and when they'll sleep with all of you and your friend. Like, the confidence level is there. They're not doing it for a man. They're doing it for them.
And that's good to hear. So, that being said, are these girls single?
Some of them are married.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
Probably even like a 50-50 split.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But I would say the age definitely makes a difference. The older ones got married, not the younger ones, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Because guys, instinctively, we feel like a kind of repulsion when we find out a girl has a large body count, and it's a global thing too.
We feel that way about guys as well.
Do you?
Yeah, we feel like he ain't shit. Like, ew, he needs affection. Ew, he gets easy girls. Ew, like, why does he need that? Does he need attention? Of course, girls think that.
Okay, right there. Does he need attention? She is so caught up in her female perspective of things. When I look at a girl who is 21, flat stomach, nice, full 34C American size breasts. That bra size is my favorite bra size. Nice, perfect nipples, great body, head game on point. At no point am I thinking throughout the entire interaction like, I need more attention. I need more validation. So let me go have sex with a girl because I need attention. Am I missing something, Rolo? Is that just me or?
Okay, well, she's like this perfect example, like of this. I want to say it's like a socialized, or it's a conditioned way of thinking about gender and sex and everything else, right? So first off, she's talking about how her girlfriends are proud of their body counts, like that they're okay with that. They're women of this modern future or something like that. Well, again, indecisiveness works in women's favor. It works in as far as their mating strategy is concerned, it works better for them to do that. Why is that? Well, because we live in a society right now where we pretty much given women at least the impression, if not the reality, that they don't need beta bucks anymore. They don't need the provisioning anymore. They don't need the protection anymore. They don't need the things that they needed in the past, because either they can generate them themselves, or they're exchanged, or they're given those things from a gynocentric social order. So what's left? If you've taken care of beta bucks, the only thing that's left is alpha seed, okay? Yep. The only thing that is left for women is to go and try to find the best that they can get and lock that guy down. Mm-hmm. So for women to be indecisive, for women to be promiscuous, and more women are more comfortable with being promiscuous without realizing that what you just said, which is that men feel an innate revulsion to women who are easy, for women who are, and not even so much easy as it is,
are willing to have sex like polygamy-wise, right? Polyamory-wise or promiscuous-wise. The reason men feel revulsion for those women, the reason that men feel a natural revulsion is the same reason that men feel a natural revulsion for women who already have kids, because she's already bred with another man. So what does that represent to a guy on an instinctual, evolutionary hindbrain, level? It means that she is cuckolding him, either retroactively or proactively. That's why you hear all these women saying, a real man steps up and takes care of other men's kids that I've already had before I even met you. A real man does these things. A real man supports a woman who has, 3 kids from 2 different fathers. A real man doesn't care if his wife goes out and bangs other people. A real man, because now notice what she does, is she appeals to men's security. She presumes that men, and you accurately spotted this, so good for you, she immediately presumes that it's an insecurity on men's part if they have any revulsion or any reservations about getting with a woman who is promiscuous. You already pointed out that men feel a natural revulsion to this, and what is her response? Well, men need to get over that. Men need to feel that, only insecure men feel that revulsion. Only inferior, shameful men feel that way. Only men looking for validation feel that way. Now, that's entirely false, but that's the narrative that she has to promote so that guys will go, oh, I guess it's okay that women go and have sex with other guys and have babies with them. Yep. Because that's really what it comes down to. When men get jealous, when men mate guard, all that other stuff that I was just talking about before, the reason you feel revulsion for that, a natural instinctual revulsion to women, is because they are bad bets for your genetic future. Yep. And so we have this generation after generation in a gynocentric social order that has done nothing but try to hammer into men's heads that they should be the ones supporting women's reproductive choices. We see this in abortion. You want to know why women fight so hard for abortion? Because that's a fail-safe for bad reproductive choices. So if they're out there having sex with guys, they get pregnant, that guy's not the right guy, or that guy can't be locked down, or it's going to be a hindrance to her sexual mating strategy. Well, we need the fail-safe to get rid of that child so that she can go and optimize hypergamy. That's why abortion exists. It's not a moral argument. It's a practical, pragmatic reason. So when women go, oh, well, you don't have a say in this. We're going to disempower men from any say or any kind of power, any kind of authority over the human reproductive process. That's what she's talking about right here. She doesn't realize she is. It just seems right to her because she just takes it for granted that this is the way things are and this is the way things should be. And if men can't get with the program, then they're inferior, insecure, validation-seeking men, and there's a problem with them. And guys go, whoa, there's a problem with me? They believe this gaslighting, basically, and they have an interest in believing it because if they don't get laid. Yep. They don't reproduce. See how that works? It's sort of this vicious cycle. But she doesn't know why she's regurgitating this. She doesn't know why she parrots back all this stuff. It's just what she's been taught over the course of, I don't know how old she is, about 35 years old. How old is
she? I asked her age. She did not comment, but she told me she's less than 25 years old. I don't believe it.
I don't believe that for a second. I mean, maybe she's 26, 28. She looks older than she looks older than what she's purporting to be.
Right. I agree. And then shout out to KW with the $5 super chat. He says, "What will the 2030s look like when the market is saturated with single spinsters in their late 30s and 40s? Will this be an I can't pronounce that, impetus for change?"
Impetus for change, yes. The prompting.
Impetus for change. There we go. Impetus for change. Rolo, what do you say?
So he's saying what will okay? So
the 2030s. It's funny you should ask this because there, Forbes magazine as well as Morgan Stanley did. You can look this up. It's called Rise of the She Economy. It's on just Google it. It's called Rise of the She Economy, and you'll see all the stats that they're projecting for women and sort of like gender marketing, I guess. For the 2030s coming up. So 2020 is going to be a real interesting time unless, the meteorite hits or we have something that really, some social, like a war or something happens between now and then. If things keep going the way that they are, they're projecting that somewhere between 52 and 58% of women by the time when they get to reproductive age or by the time they get to marriageable age, that over half of women will be single and childless all the way up until they're 40 years old. So when we're joking about, freezing eggs, what those guys are doing is they're just marketing on women's insecurities. Because why would you need, if as she said, if women who are happier with being, promiscuous, if women are happier, as she said, being childless, why bother freezing eggs? Why is that a multi-million-dollar industry if freezing eggs it would seem kind of counterproductive for women, right? Because you're happier without. Who cares if you have an empty egg basket, right? Who cares? But that's because the market will respond to what women's insecurities are. Remember, women are the primary consumers in Western society right now.
Yep.
So, and they are also when women talk about the gender pay gap. First of all, it's BS. Second of all, it wouldn't make any difference because even if that were true, women spend more money than they actually make. We can see this. Any economist will tell you exactly. Well, I can show you the stats. I've got lots of infographics about that. Women control wealth more than men. Men generate more wealth, but women control that wealth and direct where that wealth is going. That's real power. Not so much the generation as it is where are we going to put the spending. So when you see stats like that, it doesn't bode well for 2030. So it's like, and then I get this all the time. Guys will say, well, how do we change this? How do we change the course here? And there's three different ways to do that. The first one is like this sort of pie in the sky utopian thing, like, well, we're all just going to go along to get along. And I don't think that's going to happen because that goes against human nature. The second one is some disaster happens. The joke is the meteorite hits the world, or men take the authority back, and we do it by any means necessary. And I don't see that happening in this generation, but maybe in the next generation, because this generation is so pacified. Remember, the most current, youngest generation right now are the product of at least two generations of blue pill conditioning, of emasculating men, maybe even three, emasculating men. So they have beta fathers raised by other beta fathers.
Yeah.
And so as a result, you get chicks like this who think that the way she thinks is the way everybody else thinks. She thinks you're a dinosaur, by the way. She thinks you're a chauvinistic throwback to the 1950s because that's what her female teachers taught her to look for.
Yep.
She's waiting for you to say certain things because those are the trigger words that her female educators have taught her to look for. So when she gets all indignant and you're stopping the video here every time she has that kind of smug look on her face, that's because that's what she's been taught to respond.
Yep.
She thinks that that's natural, and she thinks any other woman watching this is doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's funny to see how quite frankly, how lost a lot of them are. But
yeah. Hey, man, I gotta go. I'm gonna go feed my dogs here real quick, but I'll continue to watch, man.
Okay, thanks, Rolo. Peace out. All right, we'll go back to.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
Bye, lady. All right, just close that down, and let's get back to it. Thank you so much to Mr. Rolo Tomasi, godfather of the Manosphere, and what's up, Javon, Kaizen Kings. I know we DM on Instagram. I just see you in the chat. What's up, bro? See that photo. Any questions in the chat, real quick? Do you want to highlight them in a super chat, or just at me or whatever? I get there's like a little orange highlight bar I can see when you write a question. I told you guys I'd be doing this in the full breakdown, and I'm going to continue the full breakdown. And you're gonna continue to see these things. I wish Rolo was here and we had it set up a StreamYard, but the time zones and Rolo, he had to sleep and he has dogs and a life and a wife and a child and stuff, so he's got to be a man and handle his stuff. But I think we're getting a lot of good feedback here, and we got no questions in the chat. So okay, let's just go back to this. Kaizen King says, I can't do American chicks. I just can't. You're gonna love this episode. Arjun Ajay says, how do you have a fun conversation? By not taking it seriously. Watch this. Watch how I handle this conversation, because you can kind of see I'm kind of halfway paying attention, because I kind of just knew she was just another kind of just zombie. You know what I mean?
They don't think like, ooh, you slept with so many girls, you're so hot. Of course not.
So you think that a guy would potentially sleep around? To be honest. You think a guy would potentially sleep around a lot because he wants attention, or he's doing it to compensate for some attention?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think guys need attention more than girls do, even though they don't show it. But guys, oof, they're always on the hunt. Always. If one girl rejects him, he's right on to the next. A girl, she meets a guy, doesn't like her, she'll be with her girlfriends the rest of the night.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah.
So here I'm keeping the conversation friendly, and I kind of know that she's just so blatantly wrong, but I was thinking about Megan, and God bless you, Megan, if you're watching right now. But just looking at this situation here, and I was still strategically pulling some punches and trying to keep it real. Guys, we're at 460. If we can share this video right now, send it to your buddies, send it to girls that you hate but that are hot and like guys like me. Post it everywhere, put it on LinkedIn. Let's get up to 500 live viewers. Let's close this out. We have about 36 more minutes of footage to review. Trust me, this gets even better. And Megan's in the chat, Beauty Ass Beast, and she said she's not an airhead, which it's not. This girl's clearly very socially dialed in, but she like reminds me of a lot of these people, the kind of typical Hollywood types, good speakers, really good at physically presenting themselves, know what they're talking about in regards to their delivery, as in they don't fumble over the delivery, but at the end of the day, they're just reciting some script that was given to them. They don't really believe what they're saying or can't explain what they're saying beyond a surface level kind of marketing comprehension, if you will.
I can't believe you just said that. That really makes a difference for a girl and not a guy about the
When was the last time you talked to a guy like me? Probably not, right?
Never in my life, because I would.
You probably have like a sphere of guys that just validate your every existence, right? Like,
no,
like you put out something.
Of course not. I
don't know.
She's saying, of course not, of course not, of course not. But earlier in the conversation, I accused her of the same thing, and she agreed. So, again, just understanding how, if like, for example, like think of the biggest loser with women you ever know in your entire life, okay? Think about like the biggest loser right now. And you're all probably thinking about MGTOW Dictionary, because he is a fucking loser, right? And, he's my bitch. The internet saw me just slap him around and handle him like he was my little, just dirty little halfling stepchild like I was when I was growing up. And, how do you think he would handle this conversation? He would be caught up in it and be like, what about this and what about that, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's a guy who doesn't get it. That's why he runs a doll fucker channel, right? You can't get caught up in their web of lies because they believe in it. That's why you guys need to stop trying to red pill these girls.
You guys don't donate $100 right now. You're a beta male. Okay? You're a cuck. You're blue pill for life. Better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
Thrill Seeker again with another super chat. That's 2 in 1 show. $1.99. It was nice having Rolo, but you're doing great. Thank you so much. Thank you. I strive to Rolo Tomasi levels. I am just a low lowly ejaculating male, and I am very humbled by your $1.99 super chat, so thank you so much. But I don't take her seriously, and you guys can't take her seriously. You will lose your mind if you take a girl seriously. I got Miss MLD yelling at me, why are all these hoes calling you, and what are these girls? And so she recently messaged all the hoes I have, and then she's upset and the hoes are upset, and everybody just wants a piece of MLD. And there's plenty to go around. I tell these girls, my heart is so big. I have so much love in my heart because I am a benevolent leader that you girls don't need to fight over me. There is plenty of Big Daddy MLD to go around. Every mouth shall be fed, every knee shall bow, and every tongue shall confess that the hot dude life is the way, the truth, and the light. And these girls just don't seem to get it. And, if I were to take every single one of these girls that are up in my DM, why are you like this? What about me? What about her? Are you going to stay with her? Miss MLD is always going to be Miss MLD unless she decides to check out. And then the other girls, the hoes, just going to be hoes. And you just got to know your place in the hot dude army. And that's what it is right there. So that's how you got to take it. Not serious. You see, that's why I look so young and handsome, is because I don't take these interactions with these chicks seriously, and I don't take interactions with dumb people seriously. You gotta do nod, smile, yeah, totally agree with you. God, you're so smart. I'm really relieved that you could enlighten me because I'm such a dummy. But in your heart of hearts,
you guys don't donate $100 right now. You're a beta male. You're a cuck. You're blue pill for life. Better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
Thank you again. The donations just keep on flying in. Mars is dope with the $4.99 super chat. Thanks for the red pill knowledge. You are welcome. But going back to that, I don't take these girls seriously because you can't. You will lose your mind. You'll lose your mind. I don't lose frame or anything because I knew from the get-go. I'm kind of getting the gist of it with Megan and stuff. Shit, if you saw the interview, me and Megan could not post what went down, but this is one of 3 that have literally just the same, that corporate brainwashing that they're going through. Let's continue.
They don't.
I've read the comment section on some of your TikToks. You got a pretty strong fan base, people who like what you do. And
Well, they're mostly creepy guys, which is the truth and reality about girls who dance on TikTok. However, I use that as a platform to sell my new business, Self-Genics, which is a self-development program that helps people learn what you don't learn in school, like personal finance, learning how to be self-aware, or things like that. So yeah, girls use their sexuality to their advantage 100%, but doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that they're not doing something with it. That's
no. That has nothing to do with it. I'm just talking about getting validated by, having I think guys in America are more. Are you familiar with the word simp? Are you feeling simping?
Oh my God! Stop! Why? I don't do slang words, but I just hate that. Permission to simp? I'm like, what the frick does simp mean? Fine, simp if you must, but
there's a lot of simps out there. But no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you're not. I don't think you're used to guys challenging you.
Oh, 100%. I am. I surround myself with men who challenge me. I like people to be not on the same level as me, 3 levels above. I've had men who have literally, I'll go to the bar and I'll look at another guy and they'll be like, you're not worth it. And they will leave me in the middle of a city that we flew hours to see each other at. I have been in that position. I have been, with people who I'm not the prettiest in the room. A lot of the times I go to parties and I'm the ugliest girl there because all my friends are 10 times prettier than me. That's how I like to roll. And I think that's how people need to value themselves if they want to be successful.
I see.
I'm not your typical American girl, so I don't know.
You
are in the statistics.
I'm already sold. Yeah. I'm like I said, I'm just a big fan of the TikTok content. I think that's.
I can't.
The dancing, the bikini, it's primo. It's 10 out of 10.
Well, you know why I do that actually? Because my first TikTok account, the first one I ever made, which was not dancing, there were more, because I'm an actor, I did POVs and stuff like that, point of view stuff. I grew it so beautifully, and it got banned when China did the 13-year-old and under law. Mine got cut because I didn't put my age, because I don't like to put my personal info, obviously. And so my account got banned. I was so discouraged. I didn't go on TikTok for months. I said, if I am going back on, it has to be something that I'm just going to make part of my life. So my dances are my warm-up to my workout. So I'll go to my rooftop, like film the dances that I do, and then work out right after. And that's the only way that it's sustainable for me now, because I'm so mad at them for deleting my first account. So I'm not just dancing in my bikini because.
No, I'm by no means am I like trying to make some passive aggressive dig at you. You have a super hot body. I'm a big fan. So no, like use
my workout after my dancing.
Whatever you're doing, it's working, and keep it going. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh man. I just like, you're in Tokyo right now. I'm gonna fly there just to like pour some water on you, like
I would be very thrilled if you touched me. I would be very thrilled. So what's your life plan then? You're so hot, you're so driven, you know where you're going, you eat fruit every day to keep your body sexy. What's your life?
So I said you eat you eat fruit to keep your body sexy. Okay,
you guys don't donate $100 right now. Again. You're a beta male, you're a cuck, you're blue pill for life. You better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
So the reason I did that again, so it's like I said, before you go out on a little date with a girl, okay, you've got to do your research. And I did my research on her. Obviously, again, I have to hold my phone up because TikTok doesn't have a desktop. So this was what I was referencing to, and I was like making the fruit joke. So, so that's just some context for you, just so you know. That's like one of her TikToks. Wasn't that just a simp move, or was that comfort? What do you mean exactly? Not a dig. No, it's fine. You can't hurt my opinion. None of these girls have done any research on the male guests so far. By Megan herself. Megan is in the chat with Beauty, Ass Beast, and she has had John from Bulldog Mindset go on. She's had me go on. And none of the girls have done any research on the guys, because why should they? They're living in that clout bubble. This girl has 70,000 followers on TikTok. Okay, just to give you some clarification. So, Rolo Tomasi, Godfather of the Manosphere. Literally, people stop blowing their fucking brains out because of this man. He's been doing it for 20 years. She's been on TikTok for, I don't know, maybe a year. And she has more followers than Rolo Tomasi because she does stuff like this. Which, again, I'm not hating. There's no salt being thrown. The only salt you can find is on saltdaddy.net, because on August 24th, we are launching the full comprehensive online dating course with yours truly, with 20 hours of having a conversation with me on Zoom, 10 2-hour-long question and answer sessions. And much like this show, we just let it go. If it goes, it goes. If it stops, it stops. But one thing is for sure, that's the only salt you're going to find here. I'm not throwing any shade at her. August 24th, saltdaddy.net. Links in the chat. Yeah, Rolo, it's the same girl. It is the same girl, brother, man. Need you guys to share this. Yeah, guys, share this with all the women in your life. But don't let them, you may want to blur out my face, because if you share this with the women in your life, you might lose one or two. Just saying. Calvin Koo with the $5 Canadian says, turn this into a series. MLD, Megan, Rolo, it will blow up 1 million views. I think you might be onto something. Me and Rolo, we may or may have not been talking about this behind the scenes for a couple months because people seem to like the dynamic duo. I'm the Robin.
If you guys don't
to his
donate
Batman.
$100 right now, you're a beta male, you're a cuck,
There it
you're
is.
blue
That's the
pill
no-no.
for life.
Thank you.
You better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
And just for clarification, I am the Dick Grayson Robin, okay? I'm not the Tim Drake. I'm not a big fan. I like Tim Drake. I think he's great, but the OG, the Dick Grayson Robin, that's me, okay? Because he was a womanizing dog in the comic books, just like your boy. When he became Nightwing, he went and did his own thing. One day, Rolo, actually, in the upcoming Rule Zero Live event, he will knight me with a claymore from The Witcher, and I will actually ascend from Robin into Nightwing. But that's a whole other story. Let's continue up with this, yeah?
Plan. What's the Stephanie?
Yeah.
What are
Okay,
we doing?
so-
I have a life plan that's very concrete, but it's short term right now. But I have.
Okay, and so I was setting her up here I was giving her an opportunity to ask me about my life plan. Of course she didn't care. She wanted to talk first. Like Fight Club, you know, when the only time people really listen to you is when they know you're going to die. Other than that, they're just waiting for their turn to speak.
It's about one sentence long, but that's what I want. What about you?
So right now, I'm in the production of my pilot. We've been filming for the past 4 years. My travels around the world. It's in post-production right now. So we're editing my pilot. My dream is really to have my own talk show. I wanted to be a talk show host forever. I host events all over the world, South Korea, Paris.
Real quick, Christian Matiko, I missed his super chat. $3.99 says, doesn't put her age on TikTok. Under 25, my ASS. Oof. Big oof.
Paris, China, everywhere. I sing all over the world. So I really want to have a talk show that spreads like positivity, that highlights regular people doing extraordinary things, that wakes people up in the morning to a smile, and something that's different than today's world. It's not just talking crap about everything happening. Like, I want something that truly makes people think and go on with their day and be like, wow, like that profoundly changed my life and put me in a positive state of mind. I'm all about positivity. If you guys want to check out my ebook, How to Create the Most Effective Vision, it's in my bio on my Instagram. Literally, I'm all about working with your brain's chemistry and being the best version of yourself that you can for yourself and for others. So my dream right now is to get my talk show out there, my travel talk show, and hopefully someone picks it up and makes it a pilot, and then bam, I'm on the Travel Channel.
Love it. I think it's very ambitious. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
What's your goal?
Oh, good.
Ooh, no.
I was testing you. I was waiting for you to ask me first, but you told me yours. I was just going to see if you're going to ask me or not, which you did. So you passed the test.
Wow,
But
all
you passed with
psychologically.
you passed with like a C minus. So you should have asked me first before you told me about yours. But I'm glad to know you aspire to be on the Travel Channel now. No, mine's super simple. It's just a monetary goal: $100,000 a month in net profit, paid out every single month at the end of the month. So every month, 100 racks hit in the bank account. Just because why not, you know? And
What do you do in the online space?
I, for lack of a better word, I'm a marketing expert, to put it best. But I have a daily YouTube show that I do at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time called Interview with a Man, and I interview people. And we have just filmed episode 305 this morning. It was good. We peaked out, had like 400 live viewers. So I'm coming up in this world.
Hey!
And I'm a big excited fan of my own content. So every day I wake up, I'm like really happy to produce my own stuff. So I'm very lucky to be where I am in my life. But so it's just, you just mentioned the business side of your plans, and that's my short-term plan. That plan is hopefully going to be accomplished within the next 2 years. But you just mentioned your show, so you want to be famous?
No. For me, it's about, I'm a philanthropist. Like, I have gone around the world building houses, going to orphanages. I do charity work all the time. Most of what I almost try to include everything that I do has some element of charity work. So really what I want to do is just, the show would be great because I would love to be paid to talk. Like that's my dream, is just someone pay me to just be myself and talk. That'd be awesome. But my dream is to be made to like have enough money to just travel the world and change it in whatever way that I can. I speak many languages, Spanish, Portuguese, French, and I just want to like be able to touch as many people as I can.
I shit test her here because French is an extremely hard language, and I didn't believe her, quite frankly.
How good's your French? Are you fluent? French is very hard.
No, je parle un peu de français. I studied it for 8 years in school. Did I learn anything?
Yeah.
But I can read it better than I can speak it, to be honest. But I can get around. I've gotten around Paris several times, so we're good. I'll make it. If you need to go there, I got you. Translator.
Solid. So family is just basically an option for you. You're not dead set on it.
No, God. See, and that's a whole thing right now because I'm always like, okay, do I want to have kids when I'm young and then be free when I'm 40? Or do I want to have kids when I'm 40 and then like live my life, you know? And that's a big struggle for me. Freeze my eggs. I don't know. Yeah. But I just,
that's
in
expensive.
terms of like,
it almost seems scripted at this point. Because Rolo was just on the show and he talked about the whole freezing your eggs. I didn't even prompt her for this, and here we are freezing our eggs. And then Artemis Cameron perfectly says she wants to have her cake and eat it too. Very good observation, Artemis, and I actually call her out on that in the upcoming moments, which you'll see here shortly.
like, I know. But
why don't you just fertilize them and get pregnant and have a baby now and just become a mom?
Babies will ruin your life. Okay, stop.
What if your mom thought about you and you know?
I sometimes think that, to be honest.
Suctioned you right out of her and then shot you down a drain or something. Then we would be missing.
I am the firstborn in my family, so.
TikTok hottie. I am too. That's why definitely we would never get along because I would be enforcing my will upon you. I feel like eventually you would break and you would succumb to my...
You don't know me. This Brazilian side will come out. You're doomed.
I feel like you would eventually succumb. I do keep acai packets in my freezer. And I think if I whipped up a good acai bowl with some bee pollen on top of it and everything, I feel like this tough girl, this exterior is a big facade because under there you just want, you have a lot of love to give, I think.
I do, and I follow.
Not sexually either, just like that pure, I love you and I'll bake cookies for you kind of love, you know?
Exactly, I do, I am. I have a very motherly essence to me. Like, I just want to take care of everybody and make sure they're happy all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really have to try that hard because I feel like my personality just makes people happy, which is why I need a talk show, travel channel, sponsor this, okay. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I really, really, really think that I do get what you're saying. Yes, I do have a little bit of a facade of being like a hard exterior, but I do think that strays from wanting to be an example for younger women. But maybe, maybe it's important to show them that you don't need to be that figure to be strong. And that is a point as well. But men don't see it that way, which is the minds we need to be changed. Like, don't change my mind. You can't never do that to me. You're a strong woman.
Okay, fair play. So it's just optional.
Mm-hmm. Right, because like, do you honestly believe that you need to be in a relationship and have a family to be happy?
As a man,
mm-hmm.
Do I need to be in a relationship to be happy?
Is like having a family, like the long-term goal of like being a married man with family, wife and kids. Is that your idea of happiness?
No, but that's different. I think women I think you're still young and you're still hot, and so you have like a bunch of, options, and so you're living in an abundance, I'm hot kind of lifestyle right now. But there's something we call the wall. Do you know what the wall is?
Oh man, I wish I had a zoom in feature because I just mentioned the wall right here, and just look at her face. She has no idea. What's coming. I'll give you a preview of what's gonna happen.
Hoes mad, 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 hoes mad.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Put on your seatbelts. If you've been here for, Jesus, we've been streaming for 3 hours. It feels like 30 minutes. I love this stuff. Rolo says a good point too. He says, every time you say she's hot, she reverts to little girl mode. Very, 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 very true. Let's, shall we?
Oh no, tell me, is it misogynistic?
It's super misogynistic. It's like misogyny. It's like misogyny level like 10,000. Like,
okay, go. My heart's already wild.
You're probably gonna have to post some like woke quotes on Instagram after I tell you how misogynistic this is. Some feminist woke quotes. No, the wall is a concept that eventually a woman's physical attractiveness will fade away, and it happens to women sooner than it does to men. And you know what it's like. You're looking in the mirror and you're like, oh my God, that wasn't there. And I have to move to make that line disappear.
Baby. I ain't opposed.
No, I know. But what guys, guys believe that there seems to be a certain shelf life to maximum beauty and maximum, how can I say, being satiated sexually to the max. Because I've hooked up with girls. I think the oldest woman I've been with was like, in her late 40s. And then obviously I've slept with girls who are like 18, 19. And so the difference in bodies and everything are just night and day. And, pregnancy, we have to factor that in, because for some women, just genetically speaking, pregnancy ruins their body. Like the elasticity kind of doesn't snap back, and that's fine because that's what we're here to do. But yeah, there's a lot of factors in that equation. So what about, I feel like the wall is very far from you, because you're like, you're seriously, it's 11 a.m. Tokyo morning, and you're the prettiest girl I've talked to all day. So you are leading the pack strong, and you're gorgeous. But, let's be honest. When we get older, we're not as hot as we are now. Does that concern you? Does that factor in anything? Do you worry? Do you feel like, oh my God, I have a ticking time bomb? Because you said freezing your eggs and stuff.
Yeah. Absolutely. Being a girl who competes in beauty pageants, where like you will be with girls who are like 16, 17, and people are literally judging you based on your looks, 100%. I feel that pressure of like, oh my gosh, I'm going to age and then nobody will love me anymore. But that also comes down to, do you need somebody else to be happy? Do you need someone else to validate you? Does it? Anything
but reality. Like, I'm just blown away at like that, just like the quite frankly, it's just arrogance. The arrogance. Like, are you joking me? I will pull up Tinder right now, and I will change my age range from 35 years old plus. Do you want to see sadness and desperation from women that are clawing for a relationship, clawing for a man, scratching at the fucking door, begging, somebody please take me, somebody pump me full of alpha sperm, let me shoot out some babies, please finance the entire thing. I did everything. I followed the woke manual. Why am I old? Why have I sucked 1,000 dicks? And why am I alone? Why does nobody want me? Why does nobody love me? And then here I am like, well, have you considered this? That's fucking misogyny. How dare you, you straight male? Don't you ever bring that systematic patriarchal nonsense into my life. That's you're You're watching it. You're watching it. So okay, I'm gonna do it. Here we go. Let's be honest. When we get older, we're not as hot as we are now. Does that concern you? Does that factor in anything? Do you worry? Do you feel like, oh my God, I have a ticking time bomb? Because you said freezing your eggs and stuff.
Absolutely. Being a girl who competes in beauty pageants where like you'll be with girls who are like 16, 17, and people are literally judging you based on your looks, 100%, I feel that pressure of like, oh my gosh, you know, I'm going to age and then nobody will love me anymore. But
which is like truth right there. Truth right there. Okay. And that's the like the one piece of truth she said, okay? Now it kind of gets a little she starts reaching for straws here, in my opinion. And just listen.
But that also comes down to, do you need somebody else to be happy? Do you need someone else to validate you? Does it matter what you look like? Should it matter? And yes, okay, when it comes to physical attractiveness and who you're going to attract, sure, fine. But for me, I mean, there's been multiple times where personality draws me in way more than the way we look. And maybe that's a rare occasion, or maybe people just have crap personalities and they need to work on themselves and not depend on the way they look so much.
Yeah, no, for you, that's straight. But I mean, like for men, we are, you know, men are visual.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Let's just keep going here.
Creatures. You know more than anybody because you're a beauty pageant expert. And you know, I don't care how great your personality is. It would be better if it was attached to a body like yours. If it was, you know, like I don't care. You know, and nobody like no pageant expert. And you know, I don't care how great your personality is. It would be better if it was attached to a body like yours. If it was, you know, like I don't care. You know, and nobody like I think that's why this whole body positivity thing has kind of fallen flat on its face, where like there's, you know, a 350-pound woman and you're trying to tell me like this is attractive, and you have what internalized misogyny if you don't find this attractive. You fucking straight white male or straight male, like how dare you? She had to eat 72 pizzas to get like this for a year every day. And now, what do you think about stuff like that?
No, and that is something, being someone who is a beauty pageant queen, who is a model, I think that you shouldn't, I'm not going to say that. You can be a model at any body type, but the reason that models make money, the reasons
you can be a model at any body type, as long as you're not a fat man. If you are a woman, you got one good arm and you got like one lobster claw on this side, and you're 362 pounds, you are primed and ready for the cover of Gucci. And anybody who doesn't support you is a complete misogynist, racist, bigot. You voted for Trump. You hang the Confederate flag in your house. You hate black people. You hate Chinese people. I don't care if you're Chinese. I don't care if you're Malaysian. I don't care if you're Korean. You're probably racist in some form if you agree with this. And yeah, it's like, where do they like? Let's just acknowledge some pimp game right now. The Illuminati or the elites or the Amazon, the Jeff Bezos, whoever's programming these bitches, bro, like, you did it. You won. Listen, Illuminati, call me. I want to join your side, okay? Because clearly you guys got this sorted out. I just, like, I talked to a girl in Washington. I talked to this girl in New York. I talk to girls all the time, and they all have this like same brainwashing. It's just, it's fascinating. It's truly fascinating.
models are who they are is because they work their booties off to be in that shape. They eat the way they need to eat. They work out, they put in the work, and that's what makes a model a model. That's what makes them a role model. That's why they're famous for nothing, because of the self-discipline it takes to look like that. And for me, for men, if I'm going to date a guy, he better be in the best physical shape, and exercise better be a priority for the rest of his life. Because yes, the body, I mean, it has to be in great physical shape. And that's why I think too, with age, it's like, even if you see an older man or older woman, but they take care of themselves and they have glowing skin and whatever, like, it makes a huge difference. So yes, fitness, yes, I think keeping yourself, and maybe that's the whole thing too, is just being a kempt person, someone who cares about yourself enough to like put in the effort. And maybe that's what the overall attractiveness is, because I mean, you do look younger when you are fit and you exercise. So yeah, maybe it just boils down to like, if you actually love yourself and care about yourself and your physical appearance and your health, then you're more attractive.
I think so, yeah. So then you said you only date guys that are like fit. Like, is every ex-boyfriend of yours 6-pack abs, shredded?
Ravers, Miami bod, like take your shirt off at any time. Yes.
Every single guy you've dated?
Every single guy. Because let me tell you, I was a sporty kid. I was a gymnast since I was 5. Like, sports fitness is a big thing to me. When I was playing soccer, in my youth, my mom was my coach. My dad was my assistant coach. Like, I was pushed to the brim in terms of keeping like my physical fitness in shape. And I have been the same weight since I was 15 years old. And my doctor's always like, wow, you never fluctuate, because I'm so disciplined in like how I take care of my body. But that comes with like an immense amount of self-love and waking up every day and knowing that I'm not doing it for my physical appearance. I'm doing it for my internal health and my longevity.
Yes.
So that's all. Yeah.
That's nice. I respect that a lot.
You work out? Can't tell.
I work out a lot.
You willing to pop a muscle?
That's on my OnlyFans. You can sign up and you'll get premium access to that. But maybe another time. But no, I do value physical fitness myself as well. For the health aspect, I do have a confession to make though. Last year, I had a great year with business, and it was a lot of resorts. It was a lot of drinking. It was a lot of eating, and I did get a little fat last year because I was happy and I was killing it. And so now I've been going to the gym every day, intermittent fasting. You know, it's different for me, because for me, I just like my baseline health marker is like, can I knock that guy out if he were to fight or assault me? Like, that's like my fitness metric is self-defense. And so if I notice myself getting weaker, or you know, I can't really put him down anymore, then I'm like, okay, got to go to the gym. But no, lately it's been more on the vanity side. And I know I'm a big fan of hormonal health. And you know, I was raised in America, but by a non-American, and I'm really, really particular about the food I eat and put into my body. I'm really like,
Charlie, you can leave the chat now. I didn't think you'd watch this.
You know, like I've my buddy, he'll eat a cheeseburger out of a plastic bag that was on the shelf in 7-Eleven. I'm like, dude, you are literally increasing your chances of getting cancer right now. Stop eating like that. So, what's that?
When I was in Singapore and I went to go visit a friend, and we like partied all night, and we came back and we got pizza from the 7-Eleven in like the little boxes. Then I went into the room, put the pizza on the bed, came back in the room, sat on the pizza, and forgot it was there. And then I basically just had pizza that I couldn't eat because it was all over my ass. So yeah, but it reminds me.
That's hot. I would eat that pizza.
Again, guys, you see, look, you have to realize this too. So when I talk about this, and actually I talk about this in Salt, right? I have a whole layout of how to structure a date. My ideal date time is 1 to 1.5 hours, okay? And again, look at how many opportunities she presented for me to hang myself and like get triggered, get upset. You know, she's like telling me to flex or do this or that. And the thing is this, it's not about like I don't want to show her my muscles or whatever. It's that I'm not your dancing monkey. I'm not your little dog that's like, hey, let's do a little treat for me. Like, no. Okay, you're my dog. Okay, I'm the master. You're not. I'm in control. You're not. I issue commands. You obey. That's if you want to be in this hot dude presence, these are the rules you have to abide by, or it's banishment. Okay, you get sent to the shadow realm. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh card removed from play. You don't even go to the graveyard. We remove from play. We send you to the shadow realm. Okay, so I didn't get upset. I didn't be like, I told her. It's kind of funny because it's kind of, and it's slightly funny. It's slightly sexual. She's like, I sat on the pizza, right? The ass is kind of associated with sexuality. And I say, oh, I would eat that pizza, right? Because it would be funny if I was just like, yeah, you sat on that pizza? Like, what does it smell like? If I just said like little things, and it's how you deliver it. If I was like a creepo like MGTOW Dictionary, this girl would have pepper sprayed me 30 seconds into the conversation. But I'm a gorilla pimp, and I'm showing you how to lay it down, okay? We're 3 hours in here. We've got, how much? We got 17 minutes to go. How are we doing? Let's do a quick question. 30 seconds on the clock. All right, chat. We've been going now for 3 hours. People have been actually DMing me on Instagram middle of the show saying this is the most game I've ever seen in the last 33 years of my life. Real quick, do we finish off this video, or do we give up and do we quit like MGTOWs? 1, if we continue and finish this video strong. 2, if you're a quitter. Vote in the chat right now. Let's see. Jacob from Croatia says 2. He's a quitter. A bunch of winners. Bunch of ones. Got a lot of ones coming in here. Eric with the CH is a quitter. He put a 2. I can't even keep up with all the winners. It's a standard. Just winners. Marcus just slamming that one. Marcus the third. Congratulations on doing it. Rigoberta Menchaca with the 2. He's a quitter. Christopher Holland, love you, baby. Good to see you. It's inevitable. Okay. All right, we'll continue. Very good stuff. Let's go back, and you can see again. There's me, and a great indicator is this for a date, guys. If you can consistently make a girl laugh, but like not in a clown way, but like make her get like a belly laugh from like, and kind of throwing in some light sexual innuendos, and make sure you look good. You make sure you smell good. Your teeth are as white as mine. You're just you fit the part. That you can kind of like have permission to get away with this kind of stuff by looking good. That is how you win, okay? I should put this behind a paywall. This is fucking golden.
But yeah, no, that like I said, you seem fun.
Oh, I'm wild.
You do. You seem fun, and you seem like I think it is. The big flaw I've noticed in women like you in regards to your dateability, because everything else is perfect, right? You're
Look at her. She's so uncomfortable that I said that. I feel like I'm the one man in her entire life that called out the flaw of her dateability.
Basically, all you need is a blue check mark on TikTok, and then you're like,
oh my God, which, first of all, I really do.
I know. Who doesn't have a blue check mark? Your ambition seems to get in the way.
Yes.
Of finding love. Mm-hmm. And I think girls like you don't realize you have to make a choice. You cannot have it all.
That's what's happening.
Because Ellen tells you can have it all. Oprah tells you can have it all. The View tells you can have it all. Hillary Clinton, every woke person in the world, fucking AOC, that dummy, tells you can have it all, right? But you can't. Nobody can have it all.
Oh, I hate that. That's such a limiting belief, and that's something I really want to break, because like having it all is so like relative, and like, what do you mean you can't have?
And so here she goes down the woke brigade of rationalizing. You can't have it all. You're a girl. How dare you tell me I can't have everything that I want?
have love in a relationship and friendship and family. I mean, you can if you try. You can if you make it work. Like, anything is possible. And yes, I do agree that it's hard to find a balance, but mostly it's because people are doing things for the wrong reasons. They haven't found a job that they completely love, or a person they completely love, or friends they completely love. When you're true to yourself and you know yourself and you attract all the right things, anything is possible. Everything flows naturally.
That's Disney speak.
I guess we'll see. You're right. I am young, but we'll rewind to this in like 2 years.
Stephanie, I am the last person that is going to try to crush anybody's dreams, okay? I am not a dream crusher. I'm a dream maker, okay? I make a dream for a girl every single day when I swipe right on them on Tinder or Bumble, and their face lights up. They get the match from me. This dream come true. But for you, right, I just think... Yeah, I just think that's the attitude I get, and it's funny because I've talked to 3 different. Because I've been, you're not my first. You are you're the most interesting one I've talked to, and you're the one with the best TikTok out of the 3.
Hard on that TikTok.
And your body is definitely 10 out of 10. So these are all good things. But this is the common theme I've noticed with the past 3 girls as well, is that they're just so like
gung-ho about like, yes, we can. Yeah,
I could do everything.
Yeah.
Like I talked to one girl, beautiful girl, very sweet, okay, very feminine, very agreeable when I talked to her. It was a very pleasant experience, right? Kind of opposite of what I'm having right now. No, I'm just joking.
Exactly. No,
Oh man, it's just playing with your food at this point. Again, just like a little, nothing crazy, nothing like you're a fucking whore, nothing like intense, just like playful light banter. And notice we're an hour and 12 minutes into this conversation, so I've built some rapport. I've kind of earned my keep, I guess you would say, or like I've earned the right to kind of insult her playfully, make kind of a joke about her situation and this situation, and you see me, I'm trying to keep it together here, but again, you gotta be playful. You gotta play with these girls. These girls are bored, bro. These girls are bored out of their mind, and they're cracked out on dopamine via smartphone addiction. Don't think anything other than that, because it's 1000% the truth.
Totally joking. I love talking to you. But yeah, she is 29 and she is pursuing medical school at the age of 29.
We're talking about Tawny here, and we're talking about the girl we talked about earlier, Tawny. Honestly, if we had to do a fuck, marry, kill between these last 2, this girl is fuck. The one that will not be aired is kill, and then Tawny is the one I would marry. So we're talking about Tawny here. The whole like, I want to be all that I can be, and I want it all and stuff. So I present this situation to her as a woman who's like, you can do everything you want, and you should be everything you can be, and women are the best, and how dare you fucking deny me with truth and logic. And you'll see right now. Watch the reaction.
She wants to be a surgeon, so that's a minimum of about 8
the next 12 years of her life.
8 to 12 years minimum.
My cousin's studying to be a doctor as well. Yeah.
Right. And then she also believes that she can find the perfect guy and graduate perfectly and have children. And she's 29. So there is a factor after 35,
The
probability of, because I love, I'm not like saying I hate like people who are mentally challenged, but I want a healthy baby. I don't want a baby with like a little weak arm and a strong arm. I want just a healthy baby, preferably a boy for the first one to lead the pack, and then have a couple more after that. But there are legitimate concerns to put your ambitions first and then your biological imperative second.
Sure, and that's like I said, if you really want it to happen, you can make it happen. My mother was adopted. I have my whole entire mother's side of family's children are adopted. So for me, that's a total possibility. I can have kids at any time because I will just adopt one. I've seen the magic that it can do for someone's life. And I mean, if it wasn't for my mom being adopted, I wouldn't be here. So for me, I think I've been exposed to so much in life. My parents are completely, my dad is like a Confucianist. Like I come from a very open-minded family. And like I said, my sister's polygamous, my brother's a DJ. Like I come from a family of people who will like live their dreams no matter what, even if they are not living exactly the way they want, they're doing what makes them happy. And so I've seen them do and make sacrifices in one area versus the other to come up with the balance of having it all. It's not about having everything maybe 100%. And maybe people want to think like, oh, I'd rather have it 100% than a couple things 50%. But it's not even about that. It's about balance. It's about like, you don't have to be with your partner 24/7. Like if they support your dreams and you support theirs, if you guys have the same goal in mind, then your things are going to work.
You're a beta male, you're a cuck, you're blue pill for life. Better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
And that's,
I never get tired of that. Mike Lazowski, $2. He says you should post that video. It sounds interesting. Mike, I have actually done a breakdown on that exact same video with the conversation I had with Tawny, who is definitely my favorite one out of these three that we talked with. And so, real quick, if you want to see, there's okay. So if you want to see the raw data, you're just gonna go to Beauty, Ask Beast right here in YouTube. Yeah, let me make sure I'm sharing this. Is it? Can you see that? Yep. And then you're just gonna go click here, and then you can see all my videos here. It is. So you'll notice the videos with low viewership, that's John from Bulldog Mindset. So don't fault him because he doesn't have Gorilla Pimp game like me. I'm just fucking with you, John. I know you're in the chat. And then Tawny is this one here. I think this one is there's two. I think this one is the better edit, the more recent one. And then here's me talking to Stephanie. So, you know, that's what you can find this. And then if you go to my channel and you go here, then you can see the one that I did with the commentary. And here's a highlight from it. Rolo admits John has game. That's the highlight that has 2.7. And then it is the How to Chat with Women episode 301. And then How to Chat with Women episode 302. So when we're done here, go watch those. Whatever you do, don't go watch this channel right here. What's Ryan? Is he live right now, or is this just a YouTube screw up? Let's troll Ryan, shall we?
Be aware that she might end up sleep with the buddy just for the simple fact that it's somebody who's not you and is more exciting than anything. She may even fess up to it because again, drama is drama.
Anyway, let's go. Sorry, just fucking with Ryan there. But anyways, that's how you would go ahead and that's how you can go find that previous episode with Tawny. It's a really good one. It's really good. Like this whole thing is phenomenal. So but anyways, let's go back to the he's probably gonna go off on a tangent and shit talk me, and I'm not even there. Let's go back to our girl Stephanie, the TikTok hottie. If
you guys don't donate $100 right now, you're a beta male, you're
another
cuck,
donation.
you're blue pill for life. You better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
and that's
Vinny P, thank you so much with the super chat. He says, overthinkers take notes. This is how it's done, MLD. Hold frame and goes with the flow. Exactly. It is like, you just cannot, the moment you start getting, the moment you start getting into the argument or like starting to logically communicate with the woman, like if a man made a logical conclusion to me that was clearly incorrect, like, for example, like Ryan Stone is entertaining. Clearly, it is bullshit, right? and then I would be like, here's why you're wrong, and this and this and this, and then we would come to the conclusion. Then they'd subscribe to my channel, right? But if you do that to a woman and you try to like logically have a communication with her, and you're like blah blah blah, like, you know, this is it. Women don't care. They just want to be right. They don't care about the truth. They don't care about the logic. They don't care about none of that shit. They just want to be right. They just want to feel right along their internal, emotionally guided belief system. So whatever I feel is my reality. That's women. So when you guys go down this path and try to argue and blah 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 with the girls, you're just, all you're doing is just, this is her vagina, and it's just like it's just fucking tightening up, and it's getting dry, and she's not going to be interested. And she's going to start picking up her phone. You'll see her body language. She'll start picking up her phone, start checking it. She'll start looking around. She'll look at her drink, be like, okay, I have like this much left. Like, let me take a big drink here. Oh, can I use the bathroom? Sorry, I've been working so hard, you know, blah, blah, blah. She's gonna go to the bathroom. She's like, listen, Stacy, I'm with another fucking guy that doesn't get it. Men are trash. Hashtag, let's Me Too this motherfucker and vote for Joe Biden and blah, 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 blah. And then next thing you know, you're sitting there like, oh, man, like in your red pill forums, like, oh, man, I just fucking owned this girl, bro. Like, hypergamy, I just told her so hardcore. And then guess what? You go home, you jerk off, and you watch like the fucking red pill subreddit forums and shit, and this girl goes home. She's like, listen, Jonathan, look, I know you threw me out of your rotation because I was out of pocket, but I kind of came to my senses. Can I just come over and like, I'll just, you know, I'll service you and I'll leave. Like, it'll be transactional. And that's what happens. So stop trying to be logical. Stop trying to win. Stop. You already won. You're a fucking man. All right? You won the genetic lottery. If you are a man and you're watching me, you've already won. All you need to do is get rich and get jacked, and everything else will take care of itself. But I digress. Let's take a look and see what else we got here in these last 12 minutes.
You want to have children, you're older, adopt. Like, there's always a way. If you really want something, I think people are not willing to go the extra mile to get what they want. They rather have it be easy, or the regular way, or the way they think it's supposed to happen. But I mean, literally, we have seen it with entrepreneurs like yourself. Like, you can do anything. You don't have to do it by the book.
Again, yeah, like I think it makes sense when you say it in like a very
No, and you're right. And I'm young, and it's I actually have no authority.
Way, which is like you kind of give me the marketer's response, which is good, and it's beautiful. You're very good order. But like, let's just say we'll use another girl because we don't know your age, so we'll use another girl. So let's say this girl, she started dating a guy when she's 18. Mm-hmm. She dates him for 7 years now. She's 25. Mm-hmm. And she has his aspirations to become something fantastic with her career. Mm-hmm. And let's say the danger zone is post 35. So she has 10 years now to...
Mm-hmm. And this is the only part of the conversation where I get logical with her, because I'm controlling the pace of this thing. I'm wrapping it up, okay? Because I'm planning this all. At this point, I had to go to the bank, and I was like, okay, like there's zero chance of me fucking this girl within by the end of the year. Like, you know, I gave Megan content for days, so I've done my piece here. So this is just my own personal, because when I'm doing this interview, I'm thinking about like breaking it down for you guys. So just some context for the upcoming words that you're going to hear.
Meet a guy. Just meet him. Mm-hmm. Vet the guy. Mm-hmm. Is this guy, because how many guys have told you they're one thing but showed you they're another, right?
Oh yeah, background check.
Right, so we've got that. Mm-hmm. There are these inevitable mistakes that happen in everybody's life and everybody's plan, right? Mm-hmm. And you have to pay the penalty of your time in order to, you know, extract the data from that experience to make you a wiser, smarter person. But time is a finite resource. And that is a factor into not only the biological side of getting a baby produced in a healthy amount of time, but also when a guy is making $250,000 a year or more. These guys are too. If a guy makes $250,000, is that like enough for you, Stephanie? Is that like
a year, $250,000?
I know you have 70,000 followers on TikTok, so I don't know how, like, is it a sliding scale? Once you get 100, that number goes up? Huh?
If you haven't made your first million by 29, I'm not about it.
If you haven't made your first million by 29, she's not about it. Which, sure, she is entitled to her choice. I'll just let her continue to hang herself. Keep in mind, she said a man must earn, E-A-R-N, earn his first million by 29. Let's continue and tell me if you could spot any holes in that statement alone.
So your last boyfriend was a millionaire?
The last two come from that, yes.
So they were not millionaires, they came from rich families.
Sure. But if you're saying in terms of like, yes, okay, yes, it wasn't him exactly, but if you're saying like the value that they bring.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just talking about for you, Stephanie. Mm-hmm. If a guy made $75,000 a year, would you date him?
He was a nice guy.
Okay.
Comes down to the guy, obviously, but I do like someone who's created their own success. You know?
Perfect. You're just making my point better for me. This is just.
No, I do. Because I'm someone who is also very I'm a hustler. I chase money. I look for that attribute in someone else. And of course, one of the biggest telling factors about a dude is like, how much money do you make? But at the same time, I want to be like the person making the money. Like that's my aspiration. Like I want to be the person driving the nice car. I want to have my boating license. I want to be the helicopter pilot. I'm not the one to sit in the side seat. So I guess for me, my view on it is a little bit skewed. But yes, I do like wealthier men, but not because they're wealthier, because of their mentality and how they got there.
Right, exactly. So, there's a difference between millionaires that are self-made. You may be in the presence of one, and guys who are riding daddy's coattails. You do know that, right?
Oh, yeah. And I have met guys who are, with their family's money, who adopt that wonderful mentality and go in and make their life, like the model citizen, just like their family did. But some of them, you're right, they ride daddy's coin and they're jerks and they can have it all. It really depends on the guy. I prefer, yes, of course, if they have their own success. Guys who have their own companies, ooh, daddy, love it, okay. But for me, someone who works for somebody else is like, ooh, you sold your dreams for somebody else's? Like, I can't. For me, entrepreneurial life is kind of like the biggest turn on. Someone who can make their own money and someone who's also malleable, who has like many streams of income that turns me on,
Good. Anybody catch that? Now, I could be misinterpreting the English language, but she says, I want somebody who is rich, who is malleable, and has multiple streams of income. Malleable, adjective. Of a metal or other material, able to be hammered or pressed into shape without breaking or cracking. Easily influenced, pliable. Example, they are as malleable and easily led as sheep. Megan, you don't have to say a single thing to defend yourself. You have done wonders for this channel by just making this, so thank you so much. I don't always simp, but if I do, I simp for Megan from Beauty Ass Beasts. I'm simping so hard for you, Megan. I love you. Malleable. Malleable. Do I strike you as a malleable guy? Does Richard Cooper strike you as a malleable guy? John from Bulldog Mindset, does he strike you as a malleable guy? I think she meant flexible schedule. That is potentially true. That's why I disclaimed at the front. Okay, Kevin G. Perfect with the $5 super chat. He says,
if you guys don't donate $100 right now, you're a beta male,
says right there.
you're a cuck, you're blue pill for life. You better send me $1,000 in donation right now.
But won't high value intelligent men not want her because her personality is bad? Absolutely. I told you, like, if I had to do the fuck, marry, kill, she's the fuck, Tawny's the marry, and the mystery girl's the kill. And yeah, high value men who, even if they're purple pill, there's only a certain level that these guys will tolerate before instinctively, naturally, they just do the right thing, which is cheat. But I digress. I could be very wrong about the malleable thing, but that's a red flag that I picked up in the conversation.
Good. You have like any guilty pleasures? You like to buy stuff? You know, you have like you have some Jimmy Choo shoes or what?
No, I'm actually very frugal. Like, I save money like a mother effer because I like to invest. You know, I invest a lot in myself. I want to start several businesses. You know,
Do you own any Bitcoin?
I do have Bitcoin, but only 0.8% of one, or whatever the dividend is.
Don't say that on the air. Don't say that on the air.
I know.
Keep that number secret.
I know. Well, okay. I was so mad that I didn't buy Bitcoin before, honestly. When I first learned about Bitcoin, it was like $9. So.
Sexy. Well, I think if we meet, it would be fun.
We'll definitely have a good time, but we might end up fist fighting, but it's fun. But in a very loving pillow fight way.
I think you would show up angry and leave enamored, personally.
Especially if we drink, because they turn into a giant teddy bear and I just want to hug everybody.
Listen, I know about Brazilian girls, okay? You're all the same.
The secret. Okay, wait. I have a final question for you. What is your biggest word of advice to girls out there dating in their 20s to late 30s?
Okay. So if there are any ladies watching, now is the time to leave. And for the men watching, if you have any popcorn within arm's distance, now's the time to reach for that bucket of popcorn. Here we go. If you want to catch a high value man that's going to take care of you, it's really simple. You got to do 3 things. Very simple things, okay? And I'm just going to give it to you straight, like we do in Man World. We just give it to each other straight, and you just got to take it like a man, okay?
Let's go.
In the situation, take it like a lady, right? So, number 1, be more feminine. Try to be a girly girl. Dig deep into your feminine essence that you have as a woman. Play with babies, play with friggin' puppies, be nurturing, be a sweet, high-pitched, feminine girl, because that is what men like. And men are not bad because they like that. You may think that because you've been told to think that, but the more feminine a woman is, the more I instinctively as a man, like, I'll kill to provide for her and I'll kill to protect her, literally. Okay, when I love a girl, I'll murder somebody if they try to hurt her. I will literally kill them with my bare hands or weapons, shoot them, whatever. I have a concealed weapons permit, right? all done in a legal manner, but you know,
oh my God.
That's the truth about men right there. Is like, the more feminine you are, the more we're going to fall in love with you and the more we're going to want to take care of you. So that's number 1 for the girls.
Well, don't burp and shake my armpits.
Number 1, be more feminine. Number two is 2 and 3 are very simple. Okay, it's for American girls. Obviously, you're not struggling with this problem, Stephanie, but it's keep your mouth closed in the sense of stop eating so much, because American women are the fattest women on the planet.
So much.
No, but I'm saying eating so much in the sense that it's giving you a morbidly obese and grotesque physical exterior, which is not healthy. It is not a good role model. And if you're trying to get the best out of your life, you're going to do way better being physically fit, sexy, and taking care of the one thing you're carrying with you in our short time on this planet, which is your body. Okay, I don't care who you are. If you have a fit person and a fat person, the fit person's going to outperform them mentally. If you take the same person, right, and let's say he's a stock trader, and you feed him McDonald's and you feed him nonsense, and he's just fat slob, right? And then you take the same guy, but you give him, Wagyu beef, organic cuts only. You're making him delicious rice, all the good stuff, taking care of him, eating vegetables, taking vitamins. That guy's gonna smoke the fat guy 9 times out of 10. No, 10 times out of 10.
Right.
Period. And then another one is number 3 is, and my favorite one is, close your legs. Stops having so much sex easily with a bunch of dudes if you want to lock down a high value dude, because guys around the world, we typically like a girl that has not been like the village bicycle where everybody gets a ride. Like, I want my own bicycle. I don't want a bicycle that Steve has ridden and Bob has pooped on, and Steve over there, he's peed on her once or twice. And, I want a bicycle where just me, I'm the rider.
She's having flashbacks of her Dubai trip right now.
I'm the primary owner, and this is what I want. And that's what men want, whether it makes you uncomfortable or not. It's like the equivalent of me telling you, Stephanie, well, listen, Stephanie, I know you like to date rich guys, but you are actually a misandrist because of the way you feel, and because you don't date short guys who live at home with their mom and have lunch with her and make $35,000 a year working at the post office. Because you're not attracted to that, that's internalized misandry, and you're a bad person. 100%. So that's the perspective I'm bringing to the table.
Yeah, 100%. And I see, yeah, exactly. That is our society. Not that I'm happy about it. Mm-hmm. Be the change you want to see in the world. But okay.
Do it, Michael Jackson. Do it. It starts with the man in the mirror.
Yeah. And I love that song. I'm just telling you that.
Do a TikTok to it.
Okay.
Do a TikTok
well, you know
to
what? I appreciate your honesty.
I want to see a man in the mirror TikTok. Okay.
I will make it and I'll dedicate it to you. Seriously, if it's on
Perfect.
there.
I've got you saved right here.
Oh gosh, guys, look how it's right gonna be huge. Oh my God, that's amazing. Do you know that I got blocked on TikTok Live for no reason? So now I'm in a fight with the creator. Email people.
I'm just a big fan of the 100K likes rooftop dance. That's great.
Oh God, they're all rooftop.
We'll be live at 10 a.m. This one.
Yep. Stop stalking my TikTok right now.
I'm stalking the shit out of this thing. It's great.
Oh man, I wish you would have seen my other one where it was like artistic and dramatic and like.
I'm okay with the art I see here. I'm fantastically okay with this. This is everything I want to see.
That's everything. See, and I just can't. You know what? Thank you, Jonathan.
You're welcome.
You have spread such a positive message.
You are so welcome. You can come on my show anytime. I'll interview you as well.
Oh, it'll be a hoot.
It would be.
Simp. I'm going to use that word from now on, too. I still don't know what it means. What exactly does simp mean?
Basically a guy that's just like pathetic and like white knights for you and just like anything you do. He's like, yeah, you're great. Yeah.
So there we go. That was the breakdown. So it is, so I'll just, okay, so it's 2:00 in the morning. I woke up a little bit later. I took a power nap in the middle of the day. So I am wide awake. Do we want to open the phone lines and have call-ins and get some live interaction, some questions, or do we just end the show here? and just give it up and just get on with our lives. Go watch Ryan Stone, whatever. So, real quick, this is going to be fast. 15 seconds on the clock. Do you want me to open the phone lines? I want you to put in number 6 if you want me to open the phone lines. A number 7 if you want me to end the show. Right now. And I swear to God, if I open these phone lines, I better get some goddamn calls. Okay? So it's calls or go watch Ryan Stone. Which one are you gonna choose? Guys, I just say I love Ryan Stone. It's just men joking, okay? I haven't seen a single 7 there. Charlie says from cultivatecrypto.com, do it. Bitcoin price is keeping me awake. It is keeping me awake too. $12,000+ I am fucking rich. Looks like Ryan Stone and call him. All right. Let's do it. We'll open up the phone lines and we'll just, be gentle, guys. I do like Stephanie, and I just objectively analyze the situation, and I don't dislike her or hate the girl or anything. We talked after, and she said she wants to come visit me in Tokyo, and I of course told her 1,000% come through, because that will be time the Hot Dude Mansion is open. And yeah.
If you guys don't donate $100 right now, you're a beta male, you're a cuck, you're blue pill for life.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
Right now.
And that's...
To start your show now, press 1. To hear
right
important
now,
Your
you're a
show
beta
is
male,
scheduled to start
you're a
in
cuck, blue pill
28
for life.
seconds.
You better send me $1,000
There you
in
go.
donation right now.
All right. Let's see. So KG with the $5 super chat says $1,000 dono. What if I send you 1,000 chocolate bars? Love you, MLD. I love you, Kevin. And I hope you bought Bitcoin when we told you
Your
to.
show will go live in 5 seconds.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. So the Hot Dude hotline is now open. Right here, 657-383-1318. And again, if you want a double dose of that pimpin', all right, go now to www.saltdaddy.net. Put your best name right here, okay? Put your name right there. Just your first name is all I need. And then put your best email address right here. And then scroll down and just click yes, I want in, and you'll be put on the waiting list. During the duration of this show, we had over 15 people sign up. Actually, I haven't even kept count of it. I don't feel like doing the math right now because I have to look at some shit and calculate. It's going to be annoying. But it's going to be 100% a deep dive into my mind to take just the pimping in my brain, and we're going to try to replicate it into your lifestyle, your game, your mentality, and in a way that it's natural. It's not forced. You will become like me. That's why that's why my brand and everything's been so successful, because I'm an excellent teacher and I have real game. Like all these other guys, these guys who do pre-recorded content and they're part of some Todd V or all this garbage or whatever, you're scripted shit. Okay, no. Real life game, real pimping. You're seeing it right here in the flesh. My friend, the hot dudes in the Hot Dude Army in Tokyo, they already know. They were blessed by the presence of the Gorilla Pimp, and we had multiple Hot Dude members in Tokyo meet me, pick up girls, have a good old time. So the pimping is real, and so is August 24th when Salt comes out. So go to saltdaddy.net. saltdaddy.net, NET, and get on the waiting list now. I got 100 MX by Rigoberto Menchata for your quotation tacos, MLD. What are quotation tacos? I want to know what this currency is. Mexican pesos. So I got, how much was that? 100 Mexican pesos. So that was $4.54. I can buy one taco, and I will do that. Phone lines are open, 657-383-1318. No call is too small, and the only question that is stupid is the one you do not ask. Call on in. Even if you have some commentary or whatever, what's the number? Number's right there on the screen. I know it may be hard to miss. It's in pink and purple, and it says it right here. It says Hot Dude Hotline. And then under it says call in with your questions. What we could do, that might be hard for some of you guys, so we'll just like, there we go. Now you can see clearly, 657-383-1318. The Hot Dude Hotline is open. Come on down. Get your free red pills. And yeah, we will go to the phone lines and take 859. 859, you're on the line. What's up?
Hey, what's up? Is it possible to be a hot big dude?
A hot big dude?
Yes.
Well, the hot dude life is a mindset. And quite frankly, I am a little robust in the midsection right now. I'm not fat or whatever. I look kind of like Daniel Cormier, but just less fat, right? But if you can wear clothing that frames you correctly.
What did you eat today?
What did I eat today? I had 200 grams of, or excuse me, well, it was 300 pre-cooked. So post-cooking, probably like 250 grams of steak, 1 cup of rice, and a caramel macchiato from Starbucks. And did I eat anything? No, that was it. And I had some pineapples this morning. A bag of pineapples right here, you can see. This is the bag of pineapples I ate during the interview. Pineapple here, 115 grams, about 53 calories. So, overall, good, solid day in the calorie department.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I also want to say I did enjoy the show today. I thought it was fantastic. I liked it. I wanted to donate, but I didn't because I never do. But just want to say I'm a fan of this show, and I hope that you keep it up and that you continue on. And I just really enjoy it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You have a good day. Appreciate it. All right. So, again, give me a call. 657-383-1318. Hot Dude Hotline is open. If you want to put something in the chat, by all means, knock yourself out. Todd V is scripted? Yes. People like Todd V versus Scrambler. Who's this Scrambler? That sounds like a Spider-Man villain. Like, oh my God, here comes the Scrambler. Let's see. 657-383-1318. Read the chat. Go to Mexico. This is gold. Todd V scripted. Yes. Guys, where's the original video of the conversation is? It is on Beauty Ask Beast YouTube channel. Go over there, subscribe. Andrew Figueroa says, the book of Nigalations has given me enlightenment. Listen. It's all you need. It's here. In the book of Nigalations. Okay? All right. Well, looks like there is nobody calling in. And I am going to end the phone lines there. But real quick, guys, don't forget, okay? As we are all children of the Lord, we are all worshiping the great Alpha Chad in the sky. Do not forget, gentlemen, okay? It's extremely important, but we cannot forget the gospel. And what a better way to show you the gospel than in meme form. And in case you guys forgot, this is like the lifetime of, this is like the life cycle, the end of a life cycle of a streetwalker. Just take a look here, okay?
She belongs to the street. Percocet, Miley Percocet, Percocet, Miley Percocet, represent, gotta represent, hey, chase a chick, never chase a bitch, take no bitch, mask off, fuck it, mask off,
Don't forget, guys.
Hoes mad.
Girls, the hoes are mad, bro. They are mad. Super, super, super mad. And they are mad because they belong to the streets. Colonel Sanders with the $20 super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I love you with all my heart. And until then, I'll see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, I will be back right here as we continue to count down to August 24th, where Salt is coming out. SaltDaddy.net. Get on the waiting list today. Time is running out. We need a sense of urgency. I need you to take action. Go, go, go. Now, now, now. Until then, get out there. Make money. Make muscles. Learn game, and never forget, she belongs to the streets. She never belongs to you. Until then, peace out, bros.